Hello, and welcome. The game we are checking out today is Enderal, which, if you are unfamiliar with Enderal, it is a massive mod for Skyrim that is its own entirely separate game that if you own Skyrim, you get for free. You can just search for it on Steam and download it. Now, I'm already through the intro portion. There is some stuff that happens before this. We'll get to that soon enough. So these, what these are Assassination, this one is Focus, and this one is Tempest. Tempest is melee, Focused is magic, Assassination is stealth. They are the paths that you can pick in the game. We're probably going to do Tempest, but before we do Tempest, we are primarily going to be a werewolf build. I very much enjoy the werewolf route in this game, which in this game, it's actually tied to alchemy. The memory allows you to use wolf blood potions and Chymisia, or I don't know, it don't matter. Chymika, sure, close enough, as a means to transform into a werewolf. On this tier, the duration, or Chimica, I don't know, it doesn't matter, of the transformation is limited to at most 3 minutes. The strength of the wolf form is calculated from many factors. First of all, your alchemy level, your attributes, and your weapon/spells. Individual aspects of a transformation can be enhanced with that word. The lycanthrope is compatible to every style of playing rogue, assassin, mage, warrior. They mean that. They do mean that, but it actually is quite far down. It's all the way up here, ether blood. See, that's when it becomes practical for a mage. You have to get all the way up there. But there are stealth skills down here that make it so that sneaking is more viable. Yeah, to be honest, I wish this game had the same thing that, like, Oblivion has, where Skyrim doesn't have it, but Oblivion does. Where Oblivion, you go through the entire intro, and then you get to that gate, and Fallout 4 has this as well, right? Where right before you're about to exit the vault, the other Fallout games have it too. Right before you're about to exit the vault, you get the option to change your looks, your stats, whatever, your beginning loadout, really. And this game needs that too. I didn't bother looking up any Enderal specific mods, but if I had to guess, I would say that would be on the list. Mining iron ore. That would be on the list of things I would want for this game. Can I hit it? I did the last time I played this game, I did not do anything mining related. Primarily an alchemy build like we're doing now. Yeah, I played this game not for the channel, just on my own. And I enjoyed it so much, I decided that I should do it for the channel. Which, right now, we're just kind of scrounging up everything that's out here before we go into there. Oh, I forgot about the pit rat that's out here. Multiple, really. But yeah, if you're used to the level up system from Skyrim, it can be a bit jarring how drastically different the system is in this game, but you do get used to it. I certainly did. It takes a while, but you do get used to it. It's replaced with a with an experience system like the Fallout games, where instead of leveling up specific skills throughout time, like Oblivion, Morrowind, or Skyrim, it's replaced with just a flat XP rate for completing a lot of things. And the way you instead increase your individual skills is through skill books. Which I kind of wish that that wasn't the case. Because a lot of the game ends up being a loop of whenever you're out there doing any missions, you scrounge up anything you can, and then you end up using that cash, that resources. You end up using that to buy skill books and level up. So it doesn't leave you a lot of cash for other things. Like, a lot of your resources just go into leveling up. It's a vicious cycle. Sometimes it's even hard to keep up with the cash requirement to level up. You might out-level. There's plenty of times where I have out-leveled in this game the cash needed to actually properly level up. For some reason, I remembered something being out here. Like, there was a chest or something out here. Maybe not. Maybe I'm imagining things. Whatever. We'll go in. We got enough out here. But yeah, for the intro, what we missed, what I skipped past, because I've shown it up before, there is a very disturbing intro segment that makes you question, like, what is actually going on with your protagonist, which I'll show what we look like. This is what we're rolling with. It's basically the Nord class, as Rosalian or whatever it's called in this. Which, for those that don't know, this game, one learning point available. This game is very much the key. This part, for real, would be a playthrough ender for a lot of people. That key, we can't progress without that key. You get in here and then you don't know what to do. It's actually crazy that they just put it so vaguely hiding underneath that skeleton over there. Like, they just presume you're gonna see it when you come over to check to see if there's anything you can loot off of the skeleton. But yeah. So the intro, the game starts up, and it's like a memory. It's like a dream of something in the past that the protagonist is having. And it's more like reliving trauma. The more you go through the game, the more you realize that that's what it is the protagonist reliving trauma from his childhood. Or their childhood, if you pick a girl. Doesn't have to be his childhood, but let's put the torch on the favorites bar. We'll put the iron sword there as well. But yeah, the intro is like made in such a way to where, like, the player obviously feels guilt of some kind regarding the death of his family. And you don't know the details about that. You just know what this character experiences in that dream. And it makes you, like, wonder, like, well, this is weird. Is this character, like, a murderer, a serial killer, and a cannibal or something? Like, what is going on here? Oh, yes, those crystals. Arcane Fever. Arcane Fever is another thing that is certainly a a barrier of entry for new players, that is for sure. Anything else I can grab here? No. Yes, using healing magic and using healing potions, Arcane Fever, more than anything else, is a punishment for healing. It's a mechanic that punishes the player for healing. And also, the werewolf transformation also does it. Some things do it, but primarily it's healing. You want to use healing magic, you want to use healing potions, you're going to get punished for it. You can only do it so much until your Arcane Fever builds up to a certain point and you die. And these are the skill books I was talking about. We are not going to waste our skill points doing anything else besides heavy armor and one-handed. We're not doing the other ones. Oh, we don't even have enough to do the other ones. It also said we have a skill point or a learning point. We are not going to put it into anything else but werewolves right now. Portable laboratory. That's what we want. Oh, I guess it lied. I thought it said we had a skill point. Or I guess it said skill point, not memory point. Whatever. And then the second part of the intro, which, by the way, this is going to be a heavy spoiler playthrough. I'm definitely going to spoil a lot in this. All right. I'm going to be explaining the plot points as we go, since I actually have context for it, having completed the entire game already. But the other aspect of the intro was that we were stowaways on a ship. And this is why I wish that there was one of those things. This is why I wish there was one of those things to skip the majority of the intro, because the intro in this game is very long. It is, there's a video, there's the initial trauma reliving segment, and there is the stowaway section. Which, yeah, like I said, that opening sequence leaves you with a lot of questions of, like, what it is the player is reliving or the player is experiencing. And long story short, either the player is directly interacting with, like, an ancient old god, or the player is just reliving trauma induced by their father. Okay? The father is actually the evil one, the bad person in the equation, and it's just the player reliving their experiences from that childhood. And then we get to the ship part, and this thing is a very big plot point. This machine here, all right, that's a ruined one. That thing ends all life on Earth. All right. Not like, well, we'll say that it did it in the past, okay? This thing is a extinction level event for whatever version of humanity is roaming the planet when it went off. This thing, it's not currently active, it's broken down and destroyed, but at one point, it might have been thousands of years ago, but it went off at some point. And, alright, well, what else? Yeah, the ship. Oh yeah, ice claws. Before I talk about the ship, ice claws, yeah, they increase your carrying capacity permanently. So you very much want to be on the lookout for those. It's almost like a collectible. Yeah, that thing opens this. That thing's gonna raise up. But yeah, the ship we were on, we were stowaways. You and some other guy. And the captain of the ship finds you, and they kill you. They definitely stab your friend when you're still awake. Oh, this is the sneaking part, because that thing is right there. Let's just save and fight it. But yeah, you're led to believe like, oh, I must have washed up on shore and been okay. But spoiler, no. Because this game is very much a reinterpretation. It's more like a reimagining of a lot of themes and aspects of Skyrim, okay? I'll explain once we get rid of this thing. Because this game is very much a reimagining of a lot of aspects of Skyrim. One being how the world was ending in Skyrim, right? How the world was coming to an end because of what Alduin was doing. In this, they explore that concept in a different way, and it revolves around those structures that we just passed over there. And the other thing is, at least one of the other things, there's a lot of things, but one of the other things is how in the Elder Scrolls games, a lot of times the player is supposedly like an avatar. It's like an avatar of one of the gods. Like it's presumed that the character, the player character in Skyrim specifically is like the avatar of Akatosh. So it's like Akatosh in human form has somehow brought himself into physical being. And nothing else I can grab here. There's certainly stuff over there as well. But yeah, somehow has brought himself into physical being and is there to, like, challenge Alduin and save the timeline or whatever, right? There's a very much the same kind of thing, a world-ending threat in this one. And the same kind of thing of what avatars' roles in that kind of process are. It's explored in a very different way. And our character is one of those. And this is going to be major spoilers, alright? If the other spoilers weren't enough, there's going to be a even bigger spoiler now. Our player character here is one of those. And it turns out what those are, they call them fleshless ones in this game, okay? The fleshless ones, the avatars, they are creations from the old ones who are basically like Lovecraftian eldritch gods, okay? So they're ancient, eldritch horror, Lovecraftian gods, and they use the fleshless ones to bring about the apocalypse. And they've done it multiple times before. They do it there's almost like a berserk aspect to it of the fleshless ones. The fleshless ones need this process to happen to create a new one. So when you think about, like, you know, how Griffith comes into being in Berserk, you know, the process of creating another one of the God Hand. Think about it that way. Only they do it through the use of these machines. And they've been doing it for presumably as long as reality's been going. And unlike Skyrim, where Skyrim says like the entire world will be destroyed, and then like a new one will be made after that if Alduin wins. In this, the world stays, just all of humanity goes. All of humanity is sacrificed in the cleansing to create one of these old gods, all right? I know, we're lore dumping a lot here. We certainly are. I do really like this intro, by the way. The way it's actually linear, but like encourages exploring in a linear fashion. In this, because this just leads to another linear area and another, like, but then it opens up. We're getting to the open world very soon, but I almost would not mind an entire game like this, where it's linear and just open areas, but it's like, okay, when you're done with this area, you go to this exit, and that leads into another linear area, and you're just encouraged to explore in those open areas, and then you periodically encounter merchants to sell whatever you found and all that. I actually wouldn't mind that. I very much like this intro. The whole game is not like this. It's only the beginning. But I very much like the way it's set up. But yeah, so our character is one of those beings. So we died. Yeah, we don't even need the healing, but whatever. We're just scrounging. We're just grabbing everything. We don't even need... Yeah, we don't even need the healing. We can use our portable laboratory at some point, too, to see if we can make anything werewolf-related, because it's almost like a Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde situation where it's all alchemy based. All the werewolf stuff is based on potions you make that allow you to turn into a werewolf. And we can still level up our other skills, right? I can still put a bunch of money into getting up one-handed and heavy armor and all that to make our character formidable in melee without the werewolf stuff, but we are absolutely going to be a werewolf build. And there actually is a lot of buggy stuff with the werewolf stuff. Like, it does break quite a bit. But we're going to try and avoid the stuff breaking. But yeah, where did I leave off? So the player character is one of these things. We died at the beginning. The intro, we did not survive it. We were thrown into the ocean and drowned. And the old ones almost taunt us with this later. And they taunt the player throughout the majority of the game because the player doesn't know. The player doesn't know that they actually are like a tool to bring about the end of the world. Which, there is a lot of heavy-handed philosophy in this game, by the way. There's quite a lot of it. I'm sure that would not be especially appealing to a lot of people. There is quite a lot of it. There is a ton of heavy-handed philosophy in this game that I think would rub a lot of people the wrong way. But if you can just kind of like ignore that, or like if you don't mind it, or if you agree with it, any of those, then you know, you can get past it. It's easy. You don't have to listen to what the NPCs say. You know, I don't think I've ever actually explored this area before. I don't think I've ever actually found this this route. Normally, I am out of this intro by now. And we have gone and met... What's his name? I can't believe yeah, I just beat the whole damn game, but I can't believe I forgot his name. He's like one of the main characters. He's the super degenerate. Like, the game revolves around a couple relationships that the player character forms, and one of them is with the guy we meet very early on. The other is with a girl character that we meet later, but like, there's a part of me that wonders if the intended player character is meant to be female. Just based on some of the dialogue and some of the way the story progresses. Like, some of the character dialogue later on in the game sounds like it was meant for a female protagonist. Like, there's one in particular that I remember that stands out, where like a different character like threatens the player character, like, oh, if you don't listen to what I have to say, you're gonna be working at this whorehouse for the rest of time, kind of thing. And it's like, would someone really give that threat to a man? You know? Kind of that kind of thing. Of like, sometimes characters say stuff like that and you go like, what? That doesn't sound like it was meant for a guy protagonist, you know? But yes, just like the player character is an avatar in Skyrim, in this one we are the reimagining of that concept, a fleshless one. And when I brought up the philosophy of this game, there was like one particular thing that I was thinking about when I mentioned that, which is like, there's this character you meet at the very end of the game. And they come up with this plan, which on one hand, it's like, okay, I'll do your plan, because it's like the only way the player character gets to live if you go through with their plan, but they basically say it's humanity's fault for being erased however many times, you know, whether it's a dozen times already, or, you know, maybe it's been going on for like 50,000 years. Humanity just shows up and then gets wiped off the map again over and over and over. He basically says that it's humanity's fault, and that, oh, all there needs to be is somebody there to teach them not to be that way. And you could be that. You're a fleshless one. So, like, even though you thought you were human, like, you don't actually have the characteristics of being human. You're not gonna age. You're gonna live forever. So you can do it. You can go survive the cleansing through this means, and then you can go and be the new herald of change, the new god in the next cycle of humanity, basically. And I did it. I did that. I took that ending. There's multiple endings to the game, by the way, but I did that ending last time. And like, personally, I don't even agree with that guy. Like, it's awfully presumptuous just to go like, that's all humanity needs. Someone around to say, don't be like that. As if that's practical at all. Right? As if humanity works like that at all. Right? Like, you could actually just be like, humans don't be human. You know? Oh, all the problems are solved. Look at that. We told them not to be that way, and now the old ones are powerless. Mission accomplished, humanity saved. It's like, no, that's not what would happen, man. They're probably gonna, if your player character actually decided to be that way, to be that kind of god, tell them to deny all these aspects of being a human and all that. They probably would just get murdered, right? Which, there's already precedent for it. Like, there's already, like, real gods. Like, your character is just a fleshless one. However close to being a god they can get to, we don't know. But the actual gods of this game are already dead in this one. Apparently they got killed in the first one, in Narim. I presume that's the plot of Narim, which I've got to play one of these days. So they're all already dead. It's like, no, definitely, that's definitely what would happen to you. as like the player character, like, I'm just gonna tell humanity not to be that way. Don't feed into the expectations of the high ones, of those old gods. Just don't do that. And then the old ones whisper in their ear and go, or you could kill that guy, or you could just kill that guy. And then they do that, you know? This guy telling you how to live, you don't gotta listen to that. But yeah, like I said, right? Spoilers. I can't believe how far this route takes you. This is like so much further. This is like so much more than I thought was in this intro section. Right, never having found this route, it's wild to me because like it's so much more in this route than I thought was here. No! What just happened to me? No, I don't like this. This is gonna, like, force me down a route that I didn't want to go down. Yeah, this is gonna, like, force me to have to walk all the way back. This is some bullshit. Oh, we sank like a rock. Okay, well, that spider's gonna just be over there. I'm gonna have to remember how to get back there now. We went up here. Well, now we know it loops back to here eventually, right? But I think there was even, like, a different route. That we didn't do. I'm gonna have to, like, save now. Now I don't want to redo any of this. I should have saved before engaging with those spiders. Maybe there was even an autosave before that, but I'm not even gonna check it. We're already here. This will give me an excuse to look at one of those other paths that we didn't go to. Yeah, like this one. We ignored whatever this was. Oh, I see. So it's not a full path. It's just whatever this is. What is that, a platypus? Are the spiders eating platypuses in here? A big chunky platypus? Did we go down there or did we go up here? No, we came through there to here. Did we look around this edge? I don't remember. But yeah, there. You have been successfully spoiled on the majority of the plot lines in Enderal. But if you do go into Enderal, you know, if you enjoy the story, that's great, but I think you should go into it trying to enjoy the world of Enderal, like all the stuff there is to explore. Because we haven't even, like, barely touched on it yet. We're still in this intro segment. As soon as we get out of this intro segment, I'm going to zoom us around the map. We're gonna do some teleportation, so I can show off some of the coolest locations on the map that you might not see for a while. We're certainly not gonna go on the route that the game wants us to go on. Especially since the end of the game, with the whole High One plot and all that, it goes, oh, but see, the end of the world is your fault. You did the main quest. You brought all this on. And it's like, great, you know, fine. Fine. We just won't do the main quest then. You know, we just won't bring on the end of the world. Easy as that. Though we will eventually do the main quest, but not for a while. I'm trying to remember how the hell we even got through here. We might do like the beginning of it just to get the ball rolling, but yeah, the bulk of the main quest we certainly are not going to be doing for quite a while. Trying to remember how we got through here is a hassle. I knew it was going to be too. It felt like so long, such a long trek to even get to that point that those spiders were at. What, did we drop down here? I guess I must have. Nothing over here. Yep, we looted all this. Down here again. Round. Dead spiders. Through the mines of Moria. Round two, you're not gonna knock me off the edge. Yeah, we'll blame them. You're not gonna knock me off the edge when it was really just me walking backwards. You're not gonna do that to me again, spiders. So wait, was it all worth it? I mean, look at all this loot. Come on, pick up the gold. There we go. I mean, this certainly is a good starting amount, and a good extra amount of stuff for the player when it comes to starting out. Okay, those are instant death spikes. Let's look. Did we have one that was like, nah, it doesn't look like it. It doesn't look like I had a convenient autosave that could have helped us out and got us back to that spider location quicker. All right. You gonna follow me over here, moss crawler? Well, we're gonna leave it. But yeah, you see what I mean though? Like such a like a well-designed, well-thought-out intro segment where there's secret twists and turns where you can get extra loot before you advance on to the next section, and it's like there's permanent drops and spots to stop you from going back. And it is neat. It's well done. I would not mind a whole game that's like it, but like I said, it is not the whole game. It is only this intro part that is like this. We probably did not pick up any additional torches. Nope. Which, if I remember right, there is supposed to be... Yeah, see, find recipe for wolf's blood. There's gonna be a corpse. When you take the wolf's blood thing early on, at the beginning, even in this tutorial zone, because we would not get this quest if we did not pick the wolf blood route. It gives you a thing, a quest exclusive, if you take it. Where now it's going to give us a means to take on the wolf form early. We've got Vitality, Sheer Cap Wildberry. We've got Red Malphus Flower, Blue Malphus Flower. So the goal... You know, I should have sold those books. I didn't even need to keep them. A lot of that stuff we'll never use. I learned all those spells, like, out of habit of just like, well, maybe I'll learn them someday, but realistically, we probably should have just sold them. Okay, if I remember right, I think there's like an ice claw up here. Yes, there is. Now let's see. Ataxia, weird fever. We've already got multiple diseases. The thing is, I already know. Oh, I didn't even mean to. I did not mean to use meditation. I didn't realize the potion one advantage. That's what I was gonna use. The first time I played as a werewolf, I went through... Which, you know what? We haven't even put on any outfits yet. I probably should. Good enough. But yeah, I went through only making werewolf potions out of, like, known spells and that kind of thing. But, like, now that I already know the recipes from, like, I mean, I don't know them that well. I don't know them by heart or anything. But there are some that I see and I immediately recognize as, like, oh, that's a wolf blood ingredient kind of thing. Then it makes me tempted. It makes me inclined to try and use them before finding the recipe. We technically don't need the recipe. We just need to unlock it on the info screen, the 4 options of what the ingredients do. Once we have it unlocked on there, we can use it forever. We don't need to hold on to the recipe. Finroot. Finroot is used to make ambrosia, which is the thing that lowers arcane fever, the mechanic that is always trying to kill us. Alright, these guys, don't get attached to them. I know you didn't see the intro, but like...
Look at that. I knew I'd seen someone scrambling in the mountains.
The intro...
What brings you here, my sir?
The intro does not exactly gear you up to, like, think that many people are gonna survive this game. Like, when it comes to characters that you're gonna interact with.
Who am I? Finn Delires, apothecarius by my path. Pleased to meet you. And you are at Sun Coast, in the south of Enderal. Where are you from? But wait, don't tell me. I know that accent. Nerim, isn't it?
There we go. Everything's locked up. At least for the night we should. Wait a second. Who's that?
Just an adventurer on his way. No reason to worry.
No reason to worry? For heck's sake, Finn. How do you know that this guy isn't with the bandits? You said you'd call me if anyone showed up. And now you're standing here, having a chat with him as if this were the bathing house of Ark.
Lo and behold, we are still alive. Now, is there anything else, Carbos?
I've got my eye on you. Touch any of our stuff, and you'll regret it. Unbelievable.
I mean, somebody else is gonna... They're gonna get ambushed by bandits very soon.
Carbos, as he lives and breathes. Sorry about that just now. That's just how he is. In any case, if you don't need any more help, I'd suggest you move on. Follow the way east behind the dam house. It'll lead you to a village called Riverville. Ah, here, take this.
It sounded like he couldn't remember.
You don't look so healthy.
A village called Riverville.
Ah, well, whatever.
See this knowledge? So this is actually a quest. It's actually harder to get this knowledge meter up than it seems. They hit you with a couple early on to teach you about the mechanic. But, like, I went through the entire game, and I talked to a lot of NPCs, and I never completed this knowledge thing.
Well, what can I tell you? This is the Sun Coast, in the south of Enderal. A pretty peaceful area, except for all the animals and bandits that have recently started going crazy. And, well, that's pretty much it. I think you should ask the people in Riverville if you want to know more. They certainly have some stories to tell.
Yeah, see, your character gets permanent buffs for every tier of this when you get to 10, 20. I only got to, like, 18 by the... And I played for my main... Like, I did some side quests, but I primarily stick to the main quest. And just doing the main quest and exploring a little here and there... That was a nearly a 25-hour campaign. The main campaign of this game is very long if you actually listen to all the NPCs talk. 'Cause the NPCs talk a lot in this game. They talk like it's a Kojima game.
To an adventurer? If you ask me, what you need before you adventure anywhere is some good old-fashioned shut-eye. But yes, there are some places. The Three River Watch, for example, right there below the stone arch. It was once an old trading post, but now it's full of shady characters. Ah, and there's also a big Pyrian ruin south of it. By the Black Guardian, you really are an outlander, aren't you? My path is... well, it's just me path. My role designated to me by Malthus. A kind of calling, if you will. Not exactly. Malthus designates our place in society. Generally the same one our fathers and forefathers occupied. I walk the path of the erudites. And there's also the manufacturers, the sublimes, and, of course, the pathless. Within these roles, we are free to choose a profession, but certain vocations that are available to an erudite are not permitted to a manufacturer, which is one path below. However, below does not mean that it is in any way inferior. Everyone on Enderal does what they do best, and who would know better than the gods what exactly that is?
Yeah, just an idea yourself? No, we won't be rude.
I didn't come up with it. Don't mention it. I wish you a quick recovery and safe roads.
We already got our knowledge points.
Carbos, do we need the still tomorrow? Or can I clean all the tools?
Places, Finn, I'm playing. Don't bother me.
I guess that means no.
Oh, you know what? That guy is a, and these are showing up as take, not steal, which is good because these guys are gonna die. So I might as well take everything they've gotten before they die and all their stuff disappears.
The righteous path. What happened to you? You look as if you've met the Black Guardian himself. Fever? Well, there could be many causes. Wait a moment. I think I still have some grunt root. That should be enough to ease your pain, at least for now. Take a seat at the fire. The warmth might help you.
Oh, so now we're brewing potions for complete strangers.
Well, if the strangers are about to die of fever, then yes. There was that oath we swore once, remember?
Well,
to help the afflicted.
Because I didn't talk to him about...
Whatever.
I didn't talk to him about his shop. We missed out on the chance to sell all of our stuff to him.
So, let's see. Sheer cap, some water. Ha! Done. I can't make any promises,
Shit.
but...
Finn! The still!
They've hit me. Do something, damn it! Do something! Oh.
Yeah, so our character, when it comes to the old ones and the...
Oh, sod it.
Do I really have to watch every step
and the
you take?
fleshless ones and all that,
Fucking close call.
the role we have been given
I'm
is
sorry, all
the
right.
prophet.
We'll pick up a new one in our...
The type of fleshless one that we are
And you're paying for it.
is one that can see the future.
Thought this bloody day couldn't get any worse.
This day isn't getting any better.
Oh my god, that's
Here,
so
drink
blurry.
This. It'll help you.
I'm glad this doesn't actually happen
you
every time you
already
get
look a
arcane
lot better.
fever.
Still, you should let a priest take a look at that fever as soon as possible. The grunt root potion will wane in a few days. What? You mean the still? Bad quality. And too much heat, I'd wager. But, whatever will be, will be. Explosion. I'm not sure I follow.
Oh, that'd be great, wouldn't it? Finn Dalaris. Died in 8234. Cause of death, exploding still.
Ha ha. Look, I really don't know what you're talking about. Maybe...
Wait a second. What was that?
Yeah, they're about to
I
die.
sworn I saw something moving over there. Oh shit!
What the? Carbos!
Carbos, no!
They've hit me, Finn. Those bastards. They've hit me.
Carbos! I...
The spin, the death spin. Oh, well.
Now look at that.
Jaspar, that's his name.
Jaspar Matumiel Delveric. Jaspar for short. And you, my friend, are at my very own campsite. Before you ask, yes, the bandits killed both of the apothecary. The only reason you're still alive is that the impact of the explosion threw you right into the thicket. Most of your injuries are only superficial, but your fever, well, that's a different story.
Yeah, how do you know about the apothecary?
I was on the perimeter, and no, I didn't help for two reasons. One, I was outnumbered. Two, I'm quite fond of my entrails. I wish I had a more heroic answer, but I don't. Sorry.
Yeah, first time I played this, I presumed this guy was involved somehow, and he just, like, wasn't admitting it. But no, he did just not help and then come grab you after.
Not actually. You're suffering from Arcanist's fever. Honestly, I'm surprised the old apothecarius didn't see that. Let me guess, you're suddenly capable of doing things you previously knew only from the bard songs, right? You're unusually strong, you have reflexes like a cat, and drinking potions or any kind of magically infused substance leaves a bitter afterglow in your head. Well then, congratulations. Your magical talent just blossomed. A bit late, given your age, but it happens. Put simply, the fever is a result of your body not being able to cope with it. It's not much of a problem for now, but if you don't let an Arcanist treat you sometime soon, things are going to get grim.
This guy is another reason I think the protagonist is supposed to, like, the intended protagonist is supposed to be female. Because when you get further in the game, you find out, like, that the reason he saved you is because he abandoned, like, some other girl at a different point in his life, like some traveling companion he had where he left to come back, and then, like, the camp was overrun by bandits, and he left her. He just ran away. And, like, that was, like, a different girlfriend he had, right? And it makes it seem like, you know, he does this because if you were a girl, it reminds him of that situation. He comes down and, like, saves you, right? There's not really a lot of incentive for him to come down and do this otherwise. Like, the more you learn of him, the more you find out he's, like, a mega degenerate. That, like, it doesn't make sense for him to, like, help anyone ever. And, like, us just being a random guy,
Contain it.
there's not a lot of incentive for him to do it.
Out, you're always going to be a little more sensitive than someone without magical gifts. But that's tolerable compared to what your magic will allow you to do.
The idea of, like, if we were playing some kind of attractive female that caught his eye, then he would do it. He would be much more likely to do it.
Prone to certain conditions. As I said, your fever will get worse if you drink healing potions. But you'll also be a lot more susceptible to nightmares and those kinds of things. Also, you should be very cautious of areas with magical contamination, such as Thalgard in the east.
But yeah, that's what he is. He's your romance novel companion if you're playing a girl. I think I didn't try and do it, but it seemed like you could. It didn't seem like the game was going to stop you if you tried to pursue him as a guy. But no, there's a different girl that gets introduced much later for that. Like, that's another reason. It's like the romance companion for if you're playing a girl is introduced, like, very early on, right after the tutorial, right? And the guy companion is introduced much, much later. Much, much later. If I contain the fever but let it get worse, what are the consequences?
At first, diffuse headaches, general unease. Later on, your eyesight will blur, your limbs will grow weak, and you'll get a maddening itch all over your body. If you leave it untreated for too long, you'll either die or turn into an Orbaya. Yes, it can kill you. Everything has its price, as the wise hermit likes to say. And an Orbaya is basically a giant undead version of yourself with tumors and pus all over your body. Just never let the fever get too bad. Well, there's ambrosia, but for an uncontained fever, it'll only postpone the symptoms. Later, you can drink it whenever the fever gets worse. The stuff looks and tastes like undead sweat, and is bloody expensive, but it's the only thing that really helps.
Yeah, he's gonna direct us towards a means of getting rid of the fever. And it doesn't really do it. Like, I remember going on that quest line and thinking like, oh, maybe it'll make it so the fever mechanic is like substantially reduced or like almost or even gone perhaps, but no.
You have visions?
Let's see.
Not that I know of. The only visions I've ever had are those that come along with a good pipe of peaceweed. You know what? As I said, someone needs to contain your fever as soon as possible. And as it happens, I know people. But in return, I want you to tell me everything. What did you do in that temple? And what's the story with those visions? I can't put my finger on it, but there's something strange about you, and that intrigues me. What do you say? Well, then, the stage is yours. I see. My condolences for your loss. So, let me summarize. You somehow survived getting thrown into the open sea, and while you were half dead, had this dream in which you saw burnt bodies and a blinding light?
Yup, that's right.
Huh. And you also said that your magic didn't develop gradually, as it usually does, but all at once, right?
Correct.
Well, that's quite the story. I guess you know how absurd it sounds, but for some reason, I believe you. I've met a lot of liars in my life, and you aren't one of them. All right, it's settled then. I'll introduce you to my employer and ask him to treat you. Before we leave, however, there's something else I need to take care of, and I could use a hand. The sooner we get that done, the sooner we can make for Ark. Ark? The capital of this country? Walls high as towers of iron-hard stone rest alone in the mountains in granite enthroned. Never decaying, the ages surveying, guarded by Malphus, and blah, 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 and so on and so forth. You're going to see it soon. Splendid. You'll need some information before you can help me, though. I take it the fact that Vin has seen better times hasn't eluded your attention, has it? For the last 2 years, there have been wars and unrest everywhere. And even though in Enderal there's peace, there are peculiar things happening here, too. Normally docile animals and patirs attacking wanderers in the open. The dead awakening in hordes. It's unsettling, to say the least. The strangest thing, however, is the Red Madness.
The Red Madness.
Yeah. It's some kind of mental illness that makes people lose their mind. Just a couple of weeks ago, there was a smith in Ark who butchered his entire family. He was drunk, but that doesn't explain why he screamed things like "Fear the light" while he was doing it. Or a young woman of noble path who set her own house on fire while her family was asleep. Now, you might say that these kinds of things happen, but by now there have been more than a dozen incidents in a very short period of time. The fact that the afflicted's eyes glow red while they go rampant has made people call the disease the Red Madness. Thing is, some weeks ago it happened again, only this time it was a magister from the Holy Order itself. A teacher who instructs the novices aspiring to become keepers. His name was Yarrow, a man with more than 60 winners on his back. Well, according to the sole survivor, he entered the teaching room that day as usual, But instead of giving his lecture on alchemy, he gave a strange kind of speech where he kept going on about how mankind is corrupted and that it has succumbed to the void. Then his eyes started glowing, he locked the door, and blew himself up in a magical explosion.
So what's your role in all this? You said you work for the Order, but I take it you're no monk?
I'm not one for vows and austerity, so no, I'm no keeper. My specialty is recovering lost things. Treasures, tomes, memories, and the like. And the Order hired me to do just that. They want to know how a man like Yarrow could fall victim to the Red Madness. And thus, if there's something like a pattern to this malady.
You're after his motives, but how can I help you with that? I don't know anything about the Magister.
Doesn't matter. Yarrow grew up in a small village not far from here. And according to the Order, he visited it quite often after his partner died. What I want your help with is finding clues as to why he did what he did. What do you think?
Sure.
Great. First of all, I want you to travel to Riverville and talk to an old man named Alfred, a childhood friend of Yarrow's. Ask him what he makes of the incident, and whether he has any explanation for it. Secondly, a farm boy told me that he saw Yarrow throw something into the sea during his last visit there. The winds have been blowing inland the last couple of days, so go search the shoreline and see if it washed up. I myself will take a look at the house Yarrow grew up in. Ah, and here. This is a map of the region. Yarrow's house is at the blue dot. So, unless there's anything else, I'd say let's step to it. Just meet me at the farm when you're done.
Oh. Marked by... I forgot this was a mechanic. I never even looked at this ever when I played through the game. You should have for the quest easy, medium, hard. Yeah, I did not... I forgot that was a mechanic at all. I never even looked at that. I never let it deter me at all. I never checked what a quest was set to at all for what the difficulty was. But yeah, just spar over there. They absolutely present him as like an I can fix him case, right? Like, oh, you know, surely the player can influence him in a positive way, and they can fix him. They can turn him from his life of absolute degeneracy. But... and the thing is, it actually does, like, benefit you to do that. Like, I don't know if you don't... because of, like, the ending I got, because I went through the effort of helping out and indulging in the side quests for the two primary party members, which is Jaspar here and a girl named Kalia, okay? When I went through the game initially, I did all the side quest stuff for them. So they show up to help you in key moments. Ooh, look at this. We got Ambrosia. So when you do all that, they show up to help you in key moments at the end of the game. And I can't help but wonder, if I was to ignore that stuff, would you get, like, a bad ending to the game? Would you actually just get a bad ending to the game? Oh, look at that. We get stamina. I never got a werewolf stamina potion the first time. Like, throughout the entire 25 hours of my first playthrough. Because I never came into this place, actually. I thought of it when the guy was talking. The apothecary, that we should have checked out his wares before we let him die. Oh, these things. Yeah, this is another thing. 2 of 100. We're already almost out of inventory space. Maybe, let's see, do we have any teleportation stuff? No, it would have been nice if he gave us a scroll to teleport right to Riverville, but no, he wants us to walk. Wow, that was a good amount of ingredients. That was a good amount of starting stuff. Didn't even read the other ones yet. The other... Oh, it did already. Yeah, because the way we picked them up, it did give us the read. And getting in the habit of doing that, how there wasn't the eyeball mark next to this, it's not for everything, but some things, it actually could come up in dialogue. And if your character has actually read a specific book, that kind of dialogue check could come up. And it's like, oh, your character actually did read this obscure thing. He knows about this. That does happen, which is a very nice mechanic. It actually is neat that that kind of thing happens. Oh. We did it. Bandit defeated. We can drop the really useless stuff that's not going to sell for like anything. Don't need a saw, don't need a ruined book. The shovels we can get some cash for. That can go. Yeah, see, we didn't get to grab the stuff off the table in time. Oh, that's right, the apothecary thing. Yes, we can bring these to the Holy Order. Should be 2 of them. I don't know what we're gonna get. I sold them. Last time I sold them before I found somebody to give them to. Alright, we're gonna rush over before doing anything else. We are gonna rush over to Riverwood. Or not Riverwood, Riverville. So this game, when it comes to healing, it's actually kind of a inconvenient system. Because as you know, healing with magic increases your arcane fever, okay? So healing with magic increases arcane fever. Healing with potions increases arcane fever. The only way to raise your health up and not get the arcane fever side effect is to do it through food. But food does not work in battle. Okay? Food does not work in battle. Damn falling rocks. I didn't get hit by those last time, but this time I did. What is it? Border of the protected lands. Behind the mountain pass, there will be no protection against pathless ones. Travelers Beware of rockfall and assault. Okay. But yeah, so the only way is food outside of battle. So it's actually important to keep stocked a lot of different kinds of food so that you can use them in between battles. So you do a battle, you eat the food, regenerate on your way to the next battle. That is the way. It is, once again, a way. There's those things as well. Which I gotta admit, I don't think I used them ever in the entire 25 hours of my initial playthrough. Which I'm tempted to go around and explore around here, but I gotta stay on target. I gotta stay focused. Before we do anything else, we are running to Riverville. We are running to Riverville, selling everything we have. And then we can go explore. Then we can proceed with the objectives that that guy wants us to do. Jaspar. Even though we get experience for finding these locations, I'm going to not find them. I'm going to try and avoid finding them for the moment, so I don't mistake them. Oh, there's also no fast travel in this game. I noticed that's one of the most popular mods for the game. Understandably so, just unlocking fast travel. It is pretty wild that it is locked. I'm gonna try and not get the thing. Yeah, we're just not gonna do anything yet. Like, we're not gonna get the locations. We get experience for finding locations like Fallout, but we're not gonna actually do that yet for the specific reason of I want them to still show up on the map like that so that I know when we come back to explore them thoroughly. And that's the way I'll keep track of it. The first time we unlock something, the first time we find it on the map, we explore it thoroughly, and then we can check it off and say, all right, that one's done.
Now look at that. A lonesome traveler. Folks just never learn.
How dare you? We're still getting staggered pretty bad. It's definitely one of the reasons to pursue heavy armor so we don't get staggered so easily.
You fucking scum. You'll pay for that.
Yeah, that's the thing. This game also has their characters, like, curse a lot. And I think that was not the best choice on the part of the developer. I think it's very unnecessary, especially, like, there are some NPCs that can't help it. Like, that's all they do. Okay, what else can we drop? I wanted to try out the actual, like, crafting. I never did, like, besides alchemy, I never actually put any points into crafting, which you need points into crafting. To be able to craft anything, and I don't know if these tools are required or not, because I never did it. Things that actually are classified as tools. Anything valuable on this guy? Not really. Can we also grab one of these things? Oh, we got 3. Very nice. Kept picking them up. Forgot to actually eat them all. Got him. Okay, some decent things. Eat between battles. Yeah, look at this is the kind of thing where it 300 seconds. So you get 300 seconds of actual decent health regeneration. Just gotta try not to come into contact with something else for combat until then. Now, I know we have the werewolf thing, but we're not going to use the werewolf yet until we absolutely need to. We got gangrene. Until we absolutely need to because of how much it does for arcane fever currently. It won't always. It won't always, but currently, it would get unreasonably high, the arcane feeder meter, sooner than later. More bandits.
Now look at that. A lonesome traveler. Some folks just never learn.
It is neat in this game how the bandits actually react. They actually react when you take out one of their friends, one of their allies. They actually will say something about it. Watch, we'll do it. He didn't say much, but that was out of the random dialogue options he had to react, that was the one he got. And there is a difference, okay? There is a difference between crafting and learning books. So, when you level up, you get crafting points and learning points, okay? So it's actually separate. You can use up all your learning points and still have a lot of crafting points to go through. That's why leveling up eats up a lot of your cash. Because you have to go buy these from stores, and you might only have enough cash to invest in one. You might only have enough cash to invest in one of the skills and not both. Like, you might have the enough to invest in one-armed this time, but not enough to invest in whatever thing you're trying to build up for crafting currently. Which there's also, I'm wondering, I never put any points into rhetorics at all, and I wonder, because that is like the speechcraft skill, right? And I wonder, thought I heard a wolf. Sure sounds like a wolf. Well, anything else we can drop? I don't remember if we even leveled up again. We might have. I should go check. I wish it told you as soon as you hopped in here whether or not you had any points to use. Okay, now we have 0 points remaining. Yeah, it tells you after you use it. That's the one we want. We want fast metabolism to get down the arcane fever penalty as soon as possible. We want the arcane fever penalty down at the beginning of our werewolf journey. What we really want, there is one that I really want to get. Because I had it, but I didn't use it that much. Which is, there's one that you can get so that people don't know. They can't tell. It's like an illusion kind of thing. To where you can still interact with people in cities as a werewolf. And that is absolutely the thing I want the most. Just because of how absurd it's going to be. Having normal conversations with people in werewolf form. or doing the romance novel dialogue interactions with Kalia. So werewolf. Which there are some parts where like animations play in those things, and I wonder if it's gonna break the game. My guess would be yes. Because like I said, there are things in this game that break if you're a werewolf. Like, there's a bug with ghosts that when you try and do battle with ghosts, if one of those cinematic kill things procs when you are a werewolf, it will break the game. The game will stop functioning and you'll have to reload. And there's other. I think it's like if you transform into a werewolf and then you go in your inventory and try and equip a weapon, it will equip the weapon and then it will also crash the game, from what I remember. I remember just doing it out of curiosity. I was like, well, what happens if I click this? And it's like, oh, that's what it does. The game crashes. I think this is the general... Yeah, here's the general store where we're going to go to sell all our stuff. All right, he's making me jump over the table. Oh, you're going to sit down? You have a customer here.
Oh, a bit of this and that. Feel free to take a look.
And I actually want to do two-handed rather than one-handed, to be honest. We're just doing one-handed right now because we don't have a lot of levels put into two-handed, and like two-handed requires like more than none to be not useless. Let's see, longbow 6, iron war axe. We'll keep the sword. Hunting longbow. Iron warhammer. Yeah, you don't just know how to do everything. You have to have active blueprints. It's not like Skyrim where you just level up, pick, I want to know how to do all this now. And then from that point on, you can make that tier of armor and all that. Nuh-uh. This game, they make you work for it. You gotta have all the blueprints ready to go. All right, we're gonna keep that stuff in case we're gonna try and use it. We're gonna see what the game actually requires of us when we go try and craft something somewhere. Okay, what do we have for potions? There's a lot of this we definitely don't need. Drain health poison can be useful. All the drinks we can get rid of. Mana, fungi, don't need any of that. Good enough.
Walk blessed.
Didn't even look what this guy actually sells.
Oh, a bit of this and that. Feel free to take a look.
So he's got block, heavy armor. He does not have many crafting books. But we could take this opportunity to upgrade our armor rating. But see, already, it's expensive, right? How many are we gonna get to do? All of it. We had enough points to do all of that.
Walk blessed. Oh, a bit of this and that. Feel free to take a look.
Heavy armor. That's all we'll spend on currently. We'll save it so when we can... Because if we are going to do two-handed, I don't want to put it into one-handed.
Yes?
And...
How about that?
oh yeah, let's grab all this too.
Travel. I thought I was the only one still traveling these lands.
Rhetoric bore cut. I never did. I presumed this was like a Radiant quest like it would be in Skyrim, but apparently it's not, because there's an achievement for doing all of the bounty quests, so it's gotta be specific. It's gotta be not Radiant, so that actually makes me want to do it more, since Radiant quests... I'm not a fan of Radiant quests. I know Todd Howard is, but I sure am not.
Who are you? Yarrow, this is about his death, isn't it? The rampage. Of course, who hasn't? Yarrow was one of us, after all. It is... terrible. Simply terrible. You want to hear an old man's opinion, though? I always expected that something like this would happen. Malphus, forgive me for talking about a keeper like that, but it's the truth. Hard to explain, really. Come on, let's find somewhere to sit. It'll be easier to talk that way.
Like I said, this game, it talks a lot. He really wants me to sit down. Oh god, that's too close.
Well, Yarrow. That's quite a subject, you know. You were right when you said we were best friends. Our fathers knew each other. For as long as I can remember, Yarrow and I were getting into trouble together. At least, until his mother died.
Okay.
No. Bandits killed her in broad daylight on Penny Road. Today these incidents are common, but not back then. The road was considered safe. Very safe.
I doubt
She was
that.
on her way to Ark, accompanied by 3 other women, and they were set upon at the pass. None of them survived. Yarrow was shattered. I think the worst part was how his father went downhill after his wife's death. The fishery decayed, and the poor guy filled his days with boozing and sleeping. It changed Yarrow forever.
Yeah, this guy said, oh, the roads used to be very safe. Like, what world do you live in? Like, you saw all those animals we had to, like, fight just to get here. Like, I know they say, oh, it's driving the animals crazy. Wolves are gonna be wolves no matter what, right? Like, if this island has that dense of a population of wolves to where we encountered that many just trying to get over here, the roads were not safe back then, right? The wolves were tearing people apart.
Well, that's a good question. On the one hand, he became a man, despite his tender age. On the other hand, something inside him woke up, so to speak. A desire to make more of his life. Old Mother Jenica noticed it and took him under her wing. He learned how to read and write, and soon he knew all the holy verses by heart. When he didn't have to help his drunken father, he helped in the village as much as he could. Indeed, that's one way to look at it. It wasn't long before he was the jewel of the village, the striving young fisherman destined for great things, even though he was only on the path of a manufacturer. And then the inevitable happened. A keeper of the order came to Riverville to see the prodigy with his own eyes. And behold, in addition to Yarrow's ingenuity, he also had a slumbering magical talent. The keeper took him away, and a few months later, he started his novitiate. Since then, I've only seen him once or twice, as he rarely visited Riverville. I don't think he ever noticed how much that hurt me.
So if you're wondering what the Keepers are, imagine like the Imperial Guard or, you know, from Oblivion or Skyrim, but like if it was a religious order. That's what they are.
Oh, it's hard to explain. I believe it was the way he was talking about his grand plans. How he wanted to make the world a better place, to become the greatest keeper since Loram Waterblade. Underneath all this, there was an anger. An anger mixed with deep grief and disappointment. I don't think he was aware of it because he drew all his strength from that anger. The strength to do all this, to learn and to work day and night, but it frightened me, like the Blue Death. It slumbers inside the pathless mage who believes he can master magic without the Order's help. At first, it grants power, but then, one day, it bursts out in an unholy wave of destruction, turning him into one of the monsters in the old songs. Anyway, I'm just an old man. What do I know about these matters? Now let me go to sleep. All these memories are making me weary. Yes, of course.
So yeah, that's the thing. This game hits you with a lot of... it hits you with a lot of lore very quickly that you don't have any context for, right? Like, it's talking about the Keepers and the Order and, you know, all that. But if you just started Enderal, you don't know what he's talking about. You have no visual to put to with anything that they're saying. And yeah, that is what it is.
Hey, you there. Yes, you. Do you want to know a secret? Well, how about it? I show you what Awesome! I knew you'd say yes. Come, follow me.
This damn quest. But yeah, the game, it hits you with a lot right off the bat. That whole speech we just listened to that guy give, we have zero context for. We don't know what keepers are. We don't know that they're the Imperial Guard equivalent, but for like a holy order. We don't know that.
Look, I found this yesterday when I was searching for shells. Awesome, isn't it?
Like, even when characters talk about it, right? They give us details, but we don't have a visual to, like, know that that's what it really is.
Yes, and you know what? If you shake it, you can hear a rattling, as if there are coins in it.
Just hearing them talk about it.
All we need to do is break it open, then we can split the loot. And I could give Daddy the money for the pointy beard man. So what do you think? I've already tried to open it, but it just won't budge. Sure.
Like, just hearing them talk about it, you might think it's like a religious order, a bunch of dudes in robes, you know, like monks like that. But that's not what it is. It's much more like a holy Roman order.
Oh, come on. What is that?
Much in the same vein of, like I was saying, how this game is a reimagining of a lot of aspects of Skyrim. How they have a Roman Empire equivalent. This one decided, what if it was a Holy Roman Empire equivalent?
There aren't any pennies, only these weird nails and a piece of paper. Here, take a look for yourself. So, does it say anything?
Come on, kid, hurry up. This Westworld kid wandering around. Hey, stranger, would you like a side quest?
Don't you? What does it say exactly?
No, ever since I watched Westworld, I can't, like, play video games the same way. Like how Westworld introduced that concept of, like, how everybody's got, like, a quest and adventure when you get into the town, when you go into there as a guest. That's what they're trying to sell you on. Everybody's trying to sell you on whatever journey they're gonna take you on.
A blessing in distress?
So when random kids walk up to me in games and start talking like that, it's all I think about. I'm like, all right, you damn Westworld kid, what are you trying to sell me? What journey are you trying to sell me on?
Father Phildus, the priest, he always talks about blessings at the sermons. Maybe the writer is talking about the shrine.
There's
one behind our
there's
house.
gold buried underneath my daddy's ranch.
Over there. I have to go back to the farm to feed the Leors, but tell me at once if you find anything.
Kid, as soon as you're done talking, I'm not doing this quest. I don't remember all the steps of this quest. I do know there's like one thing up here. I know you go up to the shrine, which give me the butterfly. You go up to the shrine, and it tells you that, and it's like, well, I don't know. We're not doing the rest of it. I'm trying to run into the kid. If I could knock him over, I would. But yeah. The game hits you with a lot of lore right off the bat. Like, when you think about the intro, it hits you with, like, a multi-layered experience that you don't, like, none of it's actually connected. Like, you're trying to figure out, like, you're trying to piece it together. You're trying to presume that it's connected, where you have the vision of your quote-unquote father, because it's later revealed that, like, that's why he's like some dad that thinks his wife was unfaithful and that you're the child of infidelity. Which I'm sure if you picked like the elf race, it would make more sense, right? Where he's like, this is definitely not my kid. Like, what did you do? But it implies that, like, he looks like that, but that you're half, right? That if you're an elf kid, it implies that your mother is an elf woman, right? But that's the thing. He thinks that his wife was unfaithful and that you're not his kid, right? So that's why you blame yourself. That's why the protagonist blames themselves for whatever happened at the family, whatever their dad did. And, but the game, obviously, you don't get context for that. You just see the thing that happens, and, like, even though you're supposed to be playing the role of this character, right? You're supposed to get immersed in the character you're playing. You're supposed to role play. You have less information about the character than the character is supposed to have about themselves. You don't actually know whatever actually went on. And it's only like, you know, breadcrumb fed to you over time. But yeah. They hit you with that. They hit you with the flashback, the vision of your father and the childhood farm and that place going up in flames and the reliving the trauma through that. And then they hit you with the boat, the stowaway segment, and then a veiled woman shows up and disrupts the events of the stowaway segment and causes you to get captured. And then you get thrown overboard and die. But you don't know that you died. You don't know that the old ones then took that as an opportunity to hijack your body and use it to manifest one of these avatar people. And then you get a vision of the future, because now you're the prophet. As soon as that happens, after you die and you get brought back by the old ones, then Penta's house requires a key. Can we find the key around here? But yeah, then you get a vision of the future, everybody getting burnt to cinders, burnt to ash, whatever, by the apocalypse that you learn about later in the game. But you get hit with all these things back to back, right? You get the boat sequence, the trauma reliving segment, and the vision of the future back to back. And, like, when you experience it, you try and, like, connect the dots as, like, naturally you would, right? Like, how are these things related? And I think that's the weirdest part of, like, when you go through the game and you realize that none of them actually were related. Right? The visions of the future were the old ones after they make you into the prophet. It had nothing to do with the veiled woman. The veiled woman only made sure that you died, right? So all she did was make sure that you died to become the prophet. She saw that you would become the prophet if you did that. So she's not the one that made you. She's not the reason you're having the visions, like, in a direct sense. She didn't, like, give you the powers. She just set in motion the events to cause you to gain the powers. The initial vision was not a vision at all. It's not related to the vision of the future that you have after. It's not, like, part of the vision, you know, powers of seeing the future. You seeing the past trauma in the way that it's presented is completely unrelated. It's just, it's very strange. In, like, hindsight, having gone through the whole game, it's very strange that, like, none of it is directly related in that way.
Now look at that. A lonesome traveler. Some folks just never learn.
Looks like this is, like, a very typical... I never picked up on this my first time through, but we've, like, come across this same kind of duo 3 times now, where it's this same bandit guy with the two-handed weapon, and the girl with the armor and a shield and a one-handed weapon. Oh, only now we get the third. Did not dodge that.
Lucky hit. Like the biters flee.
You shouldn't have come here.
Wow, even more of them. I should have turned into a werewolf. Come on. Oh, you know what I forgot to buy? I forgot to buy teleport scrolls. I completely forgot about that. That's the biggest mistake. I 100% should have bought teleport scrolls. Maybe... I forgot his name again. Jespar. Maybe Jespar will be nice enough to give us a teleport scroll when we go in there and talk to him. Magic imbued robe. Claymore of Flames. I know there was even more of them over here. There was quite a lot of bandits. I think it was more than we could carry. I think it was 4. 1, 2, 3. Where's number 4? Whatever. Whatever. Going in. You know what? Let's do this real quick. Baldrus route. Let's go through and let's learn some stuff. Well, you know what? Let's not do that. Let's portable laboratory. Invisibility. Wolf's blood. Yeah, let's get some wolf's blood in here. Okay, that one's not wolf's blood. That one wasn't either. There we go. Poison damage. Weakness to shock. Yeah, look at all that. Yeah, a lot of the, like, side ingredients, like the stuff for the... Like, there is stuff to make, like, fire claw potions for werewolves, or shock claws, or ice claws, that kind of thing. Or more vitality, or more damage in general as a werewolf, that kind of thing. There's a lot. And all the ingredients for all those I don't remember so much. I might see one and go, that's an ingredient for one of them. Right? But I don't know exactly. Don't know exactly what the counterpart, or like, you know, or what exactly to put it with. I might put something that's for Frostclaw with something that's for vitality and waste both, you know? To smoke peace weed, activate smoking pipe from your inventory. What a... I didn't even realize that was a thing you could do. I know there's like a section where Mr. Degenerate Jaspar invites you to smoke peace weed with him. And if you think I'm joking about, like, Jaspar, by the way, like, by the end, the I can fix him mentality gets really crazy. Like, you have to, like, really enable him. You gotta, like, really agree with everything he's saying all the time to make him happy. And you have to, like, actually go and fetch him from a whorehouse. That like actually happens, where he's like decided he's just gonna be done with it, with like done helping the main story along and all that. And you have to literally have to be the ultimate enabler. You have to go to the whorehouse where he's all drunk and stupid, and then you have to just tell him he's right about everything. And then he'll be happy, and then he'll rejoin the main story, which is like, it's so ridiculous. It's so absurd. Like, especially when you get... Especially when you progress both the, like, Kalia and Jaspar. You progress both of their stories. We just got stabbed a bunch. We did exactly what that guy did. We just didn't die. Ectoplasm is one of the things. As long as we have something else. We have something else for wolf blood. I'm not seeing it. Yeah, let's drop some of this stuff that we definitely don't need. I'm curious if these tools are actually going to be, like, necessary at some point for crafting, if it's actually going to say, oh, you don't have the saw? No can do, can't make this, but we shall see. Because like I said, I didn't mess around with that at all. But yeah, what was I saying? Especially if you do Kalia and Jaspar, it ends up feeling absurd. Of like, it doesn't feel like their viewpoints are that interchangeable or like that much of a malleable or you know, they or amphora copaesthetic, you know. So like when the fact that like you have to agree with them both so much to get them to like,
well, if it isn't my new friend, any luck?
When you have to agree with them both so much to get them to progress those particular quest lines, or to get them to like you when you're progressing those quest lines. Like, it's definitely like your character is just being a yes man and that's it. Where they just unload all the garbage they have to say to you and then you just go, I agree. And that's it. That's it. It doesn't matter if it's completely contradictory to what one or the other said. What am I doing? Oh, I used the... Yeah, this is what I was trying to do.
Well, if it isn't my new...
I already used the skill point thing. Just trying to use it. Just trying to go into here now. Look at that. We're already a very formidable werewolf. And we just started the game.
Well, if it isn't my new friend, any luck? Well, well, that's interesting. Good work. That only leaves the mysterious object in the water. I'll have a closer look around here in the meantime. Interesting. I didn't know about his companion's fate, to be honest. Irony of fate, isn't it? Murdered by those you wanted to help. But the Order will definitely be interested in these letters. Well done. That should be all we need then. Splendid. I did, and now I finally know what to make of it. Come, follow me.
And I did not read those letters on purpose because they are all voice acted. I didn't want to activate them because they're gonna talk forever if I did. I mean, they're interesting, but they take a long time. He's gonna introduce us to a lock system here that actually never comes back. At least in everywhere that I went in the game, I never encountered it again. He talks about it like it's gonna become a regular mechanic, and it doesn't. We'll never see it again. Swiftness, very nice. Unless it's one we already have. We did not already have it. And see, like, I feel like there's some kind of thing.
Star People's Lock. And I bet my buttocks will find another answer behind that door over there.
I feel like because, like, if you pick the werewolf path, I think it actually starts putting werewolf recipes, like, in your way. Like, you would have seen a different recipe, but instead it, like, swaps it out for a werewolf one.
Doesn't surprise me. This kind of lock is usually only found in treasuries or castles, but they can be picked, though that's going to be quite the challenge without the bolts. Normally, yeah. It's quite simple, actually. Every keyhole has a matching bolt that latches into place once you insert it. And once all the keyholes, 5 in our case, are latched, the door the lock protects opens up. If you don't have the matching bolts, however, you can use wooden... They'll break. So
This thing is really... We do not need to hear him
splendid. All right.
give us the rundown on this. It's very simple. The 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? So you just go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Brilliant. We're really good at this. Now let's take a look and see what the old Magister didn't want anyone to see, shall we?
Don't mind me just taking more of that stuff. Oh wow, he's I didn't realize it doesn't pause the game. Okay, bone meal ectoplasm to make wolf blood. That one I did know. Let's do fire salts, firefly, garlic. Store mana. Wolf blood. That's one I did not know. And that's with fog sponge. Whole lot of nothing. Increase arcane fever. There. We exhausted all the possibilities.
A fire elemental. And not a weak one. This Yarrow knew about magic, that's for sure. That leaves us with the question of what exactly this is supposed to be.
Don't know. A corpse, but whose?
I suppose that's his companion. Though it's interesting that he was already on the wrong side of the law way before his rampage. Well, burials are considered heathen here in Enderal, and have been forbidden for about 300 years now. Here, corpses are always cremated. The whole thing's called the Last Journey. The deceased is taken to a place he or she considered special during his or her life, immediately after dying. That's the only way the soul can move on to the eternal paths. Sounds very poetic, but I'm pretty sure the only reason the Order introduced the law was to prevent plagues. Plus, they might have noticed that too many lost ones running around on trade routes aren't that much fun for wanderers and traveling merchants.
Burying someone like that is considered a crime?
Yeah, but of course that only goes for the little man. The rich and powerful still tend to their family crypts, and there are still plenty of old vaults around from the time before this whole Last Journey thing was begun. And it's good that way. What would life as a treasure hunter be like without the notorious noble looking for family jewels in a century-old grave? Let's take a look around and see if we find anything.
He goes everywhere but the...
What's that? Let me see. Uh-huh. A tragic ending for a tragic personality, I'd say. Well, I think that should suffice.
Right, amazing he would not see the book on the ground.
Yeah, we are. Here, I've got 2 teleport scrolls that can take us right back to Riverville. Just meet me in the tavern once you're ready to go. I have some stuff to take care of, so there's no need to hurry. Farewell.
Now, Nightshade there is actually used for Ambrosia. Can we take the Nightshade? We can't. Unfortunate. Would have been nice to have some. Yeah, these teleport scrolls are absolutely essential, which means not only does part of your paycheck when it comes to like your whatever you gather when you adventure, right? Because you have to scrounge in this game so that you have stuff to sell. Because you need to sell the stuff in order to level up. Like it makes me wish that it was like Fallout. I don't remember if I actually finished this thought earlier. Of like how Fallout you level up and you get to just pick where the skill points go. I wish it was like that, to be honest.
You just have to live with it.
But it's not.
Is it important?
Yes, of course.
Me?
There we go, leveling up.
His light guide you. Just where do
But yeah, not only does your cash go
Yes?
to that, to buying skill books and all that, but it's also got to go to buying like weapons and armor.
Oh, a bit of this and that.
And it's also got to go to either paying for direct flights to locations or paying for teleport scrolls. All right, we're gonna keep, that's an actual special one that's part of a set. We're gonna keep that. Even though we could get good money for it. Oh, I didn't realize I didn't have an iron chest piece. I should have kept that. I guess we'll keep those poisons up there. I'm just gonna have to actually remember to use them. I don't think the game is gonna let me I don't think it's gonna let me use something to just teleport to Ark right off the bat. Oh, we do have the smoking pipe. No, we're not using it. All this stuff with tools and all that. Maybe, you know, I'll show off a different mechanic really quick.
Luck blessed.
I think he will start selling teleport scrolls as soon as we actually go through that beginning tutorial part of going to Ark and meeting the people there.
Blessed. Oh. yes, of course.
Now, I'm tempted to buy these as well, because they are pretty cheap too, but... You know what, we'll do it. We'll do it anyways. Not enough crafting points.
Alphys, bless your travels.
Is it important?
What a all you'll ever need. But please, take a look. Walk blessed.
We could also buy...
Oh, yes, yes, of course.
You could also buy ingredients from this lady to make more wolf blood potions. We have so many. But it's just a matter of, like, buying more so that we can make more to have them in stock. Level up more by making more, that kind of thing. But we don't need it. We already have plenty, and we haven't even transformed once yet. But we're going to. As soon as we do this, because we have to, it's going to make us walk to Ark, okay? Where does it actually want me to go? Down here. It's going to make us walk to Ark, but we're not going to do that. Instead, we're going to transform into a werewolf, and we're going to run to Ark.
Everything was better in the old days. Watch yourself. The streets aren't safe this time of the day. Watch yourself. The streets aren't safe this time.
Wash.
What do you want?
Our ancient world seemed newborn in his eyes. No place could keep him. He yearned for the skies.
Now, if it isn't my new pal, how about a sip of wine? Here you go. So, are you ready for our little journey? It seems that Riverville's Myrod's injured, so we'll have to go by foot. Oh, right. You wouldn't know that since you're Naramese. Myrods are giant flying creatures. Quite nasty when wild, and quite useful when tamed. You can find Myrod towers all over Enderal. And for a small fee, the keepers in their Myrods can take it from point A to B in no time.
The Myrods are a very good concept.
Myrod's injured, so we'll have to walk.
For a game without fast travel, trying to emulate something like Morrowind, where Morrowind had the Silt Striders, the Myrods are a very good concept.
Splendid. Let's wait until nightfall, though.
And
that
it's
way less likely we'll run into an ambush in the pass. One more thing. Up to now, you've seemed more like the close combat type to me. In battle, I mean. Am I right?
Yep.
I knew it. I'm asking because I was in the market just now stocking up on provisions, and I got myself some new reading material. Here, I think you might find this useful.
Heavy armor, one-handed, two-handed, and block. Workmanship guides work the same way. Though they only raise your non-count combat-oriented skills, they consume crafting points instead of learning points. Oh, yeah. I thought it was telling me something specific about one of the crafting styles. Thought it was going to tell me something about crafting armor and all that.
The Arizalian in My Bed, Sensual Confessions of a Vagabond Lady, Volumes 1 and 2. You know, for the lonely nights. Jokes aside, these are learning books, from arcanists or master fencers, depending on what you read. You know how to fight, but if you want to get better, you have to enjoy reading these once in a while. You're welcome. Then off we go, I'd say. You go on ahead. Just take the route leading north out of Riverville. It'll lead us straight to the mountain pass.
Anyone?
Yeah, the companion
Is it important?
mechanics in this game are very different from Skyrim. You can't tell him to hold all your inventory. You can't tell him to hold all your inventory or wait here or do this, do that. Instead, oh, and you have to stay on a very specific path. And if you deviate from the path, they will let you know. And they will stop following. And they will wait for you to come back to the path. But yes, the Myrids, they are like dragons, but they are like never-ending story dragons. They very much feel like it's never-ending story inspired. And for the werewolf transformation, because we are not a high enough level, we don't have like the skinwalker ability or whatever it's called. We can't do it in towns. We can, but it'll tell us that we're gonna like transform back in 6 seconds. So we need to walk out of town first. Then we can do it. Let's check to see. I gotta make sure I leveled up or not to see if I did or not. If we did, I don't think we did, but just in case. Because if we did, I was gonna get that so that I don't crank up the arcane fever doing this. Too bad, at least. Yeah, mimicry, that's what it is. Yep, Jaspar doesn't have anything to say about it. He's like, okay. The weirder thing is we don't encounter anyone else that's like a werewolf. At least we encounter werewolf-like creatures. There's like Daedroth-like creatures. There's those goat werewolf-like creatures. But for the most part, you don't encounter anything werewolf-like. I'm just tearing to a deer. Run off. Jaspar says nothing. I forgot to do that the other time. I guess it's too late, though. Yep, too late, Jaspar. I got it first. Too late because that quest is already completed. As you can see, putting the levels all into werewolf already shows we are already very powerful. For the game standards, we are already very powerful. And we're even more powerful the fact that we can at will make ambrosia potions as well. We're not reliant on buying them. We can cut down the cost a little by making them ourselves. Oh, yeah, one thing. It did mention at the very beginning that it is dependent on the weapons you have equipped. Oh, I used the wrong one. Wasted one of those. Oh, well. It is dependent on the weapons you have equipped, okay? So if you forget to equip your sword, if your sword is unequipped for some reason, or your whatever weapon you have, and you go into werewolf form, you will have terrible damage. You will have weak damage.
Hang on a second.
Oh yes, talk to Jaspar.
It's moments like these that make life so damn worth living. This place was once a trading post, in case you're wondering, but it's been deserted ever since the isolation. Yeah, that's what we call the decree that was
This is
made
exactly
30
what I
years ago
want.
here in Enderal. Simply put, the Order decided to reduce their trade with other countries of the civilized world to a minimum. Not a very economical choice to make, but that was roughly the time when the Lightborn Eradan left Narim. The Order was probably afraid something similar could happen in Enderal. You know, open harbors quicken the exchange of information, which in turn quickens rebellious thinking, and so on.
No!
Since the decree, trading in Enderal has been subject to very strict regulations, and only the wealthy can still afford things like Termatralian wine or Kalain spices. Anyway, since then, a lot of once flourishing trading posts have closed down, such as the Three Rivers Watch down at the Sun Coast, or this one. Yeah, if you want to take a look for yourself, feel free. If not, let's push on. We still have a good march ahead of us.
Yeah, when you get further into the game, there's a lot of stuff that should give you knowledge, but doesn't. Like, there's a lot of information that gets unloaded onto the player that absolutely should give you knowledge points, but they get harder and harder to find as the game goes on. But yeah, that is absolutely what I want. Cutscenes as a werewolf. I was about to do a werewolf voice and everything. How dare you? I couldn't move. I was holding left as soon as we came in the door, but it's that thing where it delays letting you do anything. Reinforced leather shield. But yeah, so your stats as a werewolf actually depend on what you're wearing before you become a werewolf. So using like a super strong two-handed weapon while having full heavy armor on is the way to maximize your damage output as a werewolf. Oh, I forgot. I said I was gonna do the thing. I was like, oh, I'm gonna show off another mechanic. And then I forgot about it, and I left Riverwatch before actually showing it off. There are specific chests throughout the game that are universal chests. They, like, no matter where you are in the game, you can access the inventory of that chest. As long as you're using one of those, like, chests, one of those of the universal chests. And I was going to put stuff in there, like the tools that we're like not gonna use anytime soon, but just in case something actually requires them at some point, I was gonna put them in there. Yep, Jaspar, you're gonna have to get real used to this. Amazing that there's stuff like taken into account, like, oh, if you read this book, it opens up this dialogue and that kind of thing, right? But there seems to be no dialogue referencing the fact that I'm a werewolf, you know? Nobody seems to notice that at all. Which we're about to come up on a quest here.
Hey, you there. Yeah, I need your help. It's urgent. Hey, you there? Yes, you. Come over here, now. I need your help. It's urgent.
You have it.
My brother, over. He's up the hill.
No!
By the fire. But it's his turn to take watch, and I'm bloody freezing out here. Tell him to come here right now, else I will go back to Ark without him.
This literally is like a game of phone tag here, and I want to do it as a werewolf, but our werewolf, they talk so long that the werewolf thing won't last long enough.
Or does he now? Then listen up, pal. Since we've come here, that fat bastard has done nothing other than get plastered. Tell him that until he's sober, I won't move a finger width from this fire.
Alright, we're gonna try it. Oh, I used the 52-second one? Alright, we really don't got time then. Come on. Olvar said.
I'm drunk because this idiot made me wait out here for hours. If it weren't for him, we would be on our way back to Ark already. Tell him to move his fat ass over here right now.
I'll tell him. I'll tell him right now.
Oh, did he now? Well then. You tell him that what he wants interests me as much as the color of his fucking balls.
I'll tell him that. I'll tell him verbatim what you said. No! Alright, we tried.
What? Alright, that's it. Go and kick that bloody moron's ass. Give him a knuckle sandwich. Smack him in the gob. Spank the living shit.
Never mind. We absolutely are turning into a werewolf for this.
Oh yes, on my responsibility.
It is. It would have been funnier if he said that to a literal werewolf, like while I'm in werewolf form.
Oh yeah? Well, I'd love to see that.
There we go. Leave him alone, Jaspar.
Good. That will teach him a lesson. Here, take this for your help. Now get lost, or I need to take a nap.
Alright, we did it. Oh, we leveled up from that. Great.
Blazes, what idiots. Welcome to the Enderalian people, my friend.
And on we go. Continuing the run to Ark. What is it? No match for a werewolf is what it is. And I know this is adding a lot of arcane fever, but it's because we gotta cover a great distance. We gotta run very far, very fast. Oh great, we got him. Alright, mission success. I'm not gonna use that workbench. That seems like it's something that could crash the game if I use that as a werewolf. Okay, get some food. Anything up here? Hunting longbow. Coal. Okay. We'll go explore over here before we continue. I hear a noise. Maybe that's a Vinroot noise. Some Quicksilver ore hiding in there. Yeah, keeping crafting materials in that kind of universal chest, I think, is the best use for it. We'll keep all of our ore there and everything else. Well, I hear it. Don't know where it is. Can't say I didn't look for it. I tried. Jeez, Jaspar. Trying to push me off the bridge. Alright, whatever. I'm not finding the Vinroot. Giving up. I am gonna transform into a werewolf, though. Oh, geez. I've never seen that one. I've never seen that. That's a good one. That's questionable. Okay, what else do we get? Ooh, steel helmet. steel sword. Okay, we're moving on up in the world. Spare parts. Anything else we can grab from over here? No. And door that leads this way from somewhere else. All right, just bar, we're leaving. The invisible werewolf combo is going to be wild when we use the ambrosia to do the invisibility, which doing the stealth werewolf thing would be pretty crazy, I think. Stealth werewolf would be wild. Okay, we're making progress. Thought I saw something. Sure, mine the iron ore while we're over here. Got it. Looks like we're continuing this way. Jaspar is going to be struggling to keep up the entire time. Okay, almost. No, I've never actually seen what it does. I know it gives you like a 6-second warning, but how far does it let you get? I don't know if that was just from the potion running out, or if it was actually from getting too close to the town. Don't know.
Hey, you there. Yes, you. Can you spare a moment for him? He would be very grateful.
I didn't realize this guy becomes important much later. I had no idea that you actually talked to him, like, early in the game.
Well, he, Kermai Kazor Tatakajape. Your help. Tell him, do you have good eyes?
Sure, bud.
Good. Very good. Let him cut to the chase. He is in dire need of eggs. Lots of eggs. And he wants you to help him. A half-starling, yes. But unfortunately, he's not from Anku, if that's what you would have asked next. Which is something he really regrets. This world, it's so dirty, so loud. But, well, what can you do? One is what one is. It is, indeed. The eggs he is looking for are hard to come by. Do you see those brown hammerbirds circling over the heartland? In many other countries, such as Nerim or Kira, their hatchlings are brought up to be letterbirds. He wants to raise such letterbirds for a special purpose. So, what do you say? Will you help an old starling? The ancient fathers would thank you for it. He's sure of that.
You know, I saw like an achievement for this that said like, oh, you actually did it. But it makes me think this is like a very inconvenient and pointless quest.
Oh, that's hard to explain. He doubts you would understand. But it has to do with our lost home, the Star City.
Your lost home?
Yes, the place we starlings come from, and where we are destined to return to eventually. Don't you know the stories? There's a city far up in the sky, and all the worldly suffering doesn't exist there. But this is no place to talk about that. There are books which could explain our prophecies a lot better than he ever could.
Whoever these ancient fathers are, I doubt their thanks would be of much use to me. Don't you have something more solid?
You're talking about coin. Yes, he does. And provided you bring him what he needs, he would have given them to you anyway.
Okay, then yes.
Well, that is the part where your good eyes come into play. All you need to do is follow the movements of the birds flying above the sea here and in its vicinity. Eventually, they will return to their nests.
Oh my word, that is a crazy quest.
Just come back once you've found a good handful or more. He will wait for your return.
That is crazy. And there's a specific achievement for actually doing this. For actually bothering to do this.
I'm so hungry.
Well, I'm gonna do it. Maybe not immediately. Why is this guy sweeping up? Hunter? Why are you teaching this pig how to sweep? The pig's like, yes, I understand. Yes. Thank you, human, for this lesson. Where's Jaspar? We haven't interacted with Jaspar the entire journey. He's probably trying to keep his distance. He's terrified now that he knows we're a werewolf.
Watch yourself.
And here we are. Welcome to Ark. I've got some things to take care of here. So let's meet at the market once you're ready to meet Grandmaster Tealor Orenthiel and his mages in person, alright?
Sure.
Great. Then see you later and enjoy your stay.
Yes, the signpost. You know, the first time I played this game, I did not grasp the idea of the signpost. At least I don't remember doing so. But this is like, because I wandered around, like, just trying to get my bearings going around it naturally. These signposts, like, you need to use these. It makes it so much easier. Like, we come in, we go, all right, I want to go to the marketplace. Here we are. We're in the marketplace.
Can I help you?
And there's nobody here. There's nobody here because it's too early in the morning. So now we go here. We go 4 1/4. From the 4 1/4, we run up here. This is the inn. It's a super cheap inn. We beat Jaspar here. This guy, he dances all day and night. He's always here. He's always vibing out to this same song. And like after a while, you can't get this song. Like if you use this as like your rest spot where you come in here every day in Enderal, because you can't wait. You can't just hit the back button. Hit the back button, this happens. You search for a bed. So for me,
and our room's looking for you. Good.
This is the place I always come into. And because of that,
no shady business.
I mean, you could go to like the noble sector or whatever it's called and use like their place, but like this is where I always use. And every day, that's what you see. This guy doing that same dance. Over and over again, forever.
You're an outlander, aren't you?
Okay, we only need to sleep 2 hours. Market should be active. And like I said, we're not doing the main quest yet. What is this guy doing? All the times I came in there, never noticed that guy doing whatever that was.
Is it important?
Okay, so we're going to Marketplace. This guy over here is not here. The guy I wanted to sell to is not here. He will be, though.
My friend. Oh, hello. I haven't seen you around here before.
Yeah, show me what you have in stock.
This and that.
This is my backup guy that I sell to. We're gonna sell all of that. Oh, yes, the chest. I need to show off the chest. Before this guy runs out of cash, let's sell something. If there's anything in here, because we can always sell weapons and armor to the blacksmith, but if there's anything else weird that we want to sell, then I should give it to this guy. Like that, and that, and that, and that. Soul Trap, don't need that. Boon, don't need that. Fire Protection, definitely don't need that. Water Breathing. Regeneration. There we go. He was able to sell, or he was able to get everything from us anyways. He had enough money for all of it. Jaspar's still hanging out over there. I almost went into there with the intention of going to their alchemist, but we don't gotta do that. We're gonna go to the foreign quarter. We would have went here first, but we had all that stuff to sell. And the guy we're gonna go to does not buy most of that stuff.
Walk blessed, my sir.
I'm trying to remember how to get to it. It's over here. Yeah. You jump off this, jump over his goats. Here we are. One of the many. There are multiple alchemist shops, but this is like the easiest one to get to.
Ever need, but please take a look.
All right, yeah, we want one of these. Teleport to Ark. We want to teleport to Duneville. Teleport to Fogville. Frostcliff Caverns. I'm gonna get all of it, okay? Because we're gonna go check some places out. Okay, that should be good enough for now. And we want all of this. You know, I don't even think we can use all of it yet.
Walk blessed. All you'll ever need. But please, take a look.
Okay, we don't have anything else to sell.
Safe travels.
Alright, we got 0 cash. I was gonna buy more stuff to... You know what, maybe let's reload. We've already got plenty of stuff to level up. Right, we've already got more than we need.
All you'll ever need. Oh, a lot. Tell me if something catches your eye.
Let's spend some time to make more. Werewolf potions for when we... Because we're gonna need them. Another werewolf potion recipe.
Safe travels. All you'll ever need. But please, take a look.
Sheer cap, small pearl, from what I remember. That is something. Pearl as well. Yeah, wild berry is something as well. Let's go back up to the top. Ectoplasm is the expensive wolf blood. Not getting that right now. Fire claws. Those with fire salts undoubtedly make fire claws. I forget what salt does. Salt is certainly for something very specific.
Safe travels.
When it comes to werewolf potions. You know, aside from the use for all the food crafting stuff. There we go. Do I have a level up point? We definitely did not get this to tier 2. Did it bug out and give us tier 2 right off the bat? It might have. Okay, I can either keep putting points into werewolf, or we do need to put some points into, like, we don't need many into, like, what I want to do for two-handed is we're gonna get this 10% damage, bloodthirst. See, we need tier 2 in bloodthirst. So we need 4 levels in it total. Then we can commit to using those. Using two-handed.
Sack of grain.
Right now, it's a big no. There we go. All right, we'll go ahead and chomp all the ones for the stuff that we don't know yet. Okay. Now we're gonna show off some other stuff. Like, I'm gonna reload after we do this so I don't waste these. But I want to show off some of these other places. Oh, wait. That's right, I reloaded and didn't buy them. I did do that. And now we got no cash, right?
Oh, a lot. Tell me if something catches your eye.
We indeed have no cash now. Well, it'll have to wait.
May your path always be... even. Walk
It's not gonna wait. We're gonna sell a bunch of stuff.
Just take a look.
You can have health regeneration. We'll get rid of stamina. You know what? We'll get rid of the poison too. Clear out everything. Clear out everything that is not werewolf related.
Oh, a lot. Tell me if something catches your eye. Walk blessed.
All right, for now, we'll do it like this. We'll show off Duneville. Then we'll reload. And then I'll show off the other places. We'll go one by one.
Where from?
Pardon?
Where you from? Who sent you? What do you want? Blah, blah, blah. The usual. I can't just let everyone walk into Duneville.
Wow, if you get to Duneville through the main quest, this guy does not do this.
This, my sir, is what you call an entrance. The actual Duneville is below our feet, in a cavern. Who the heck are you? Wait a second. You're an outlander, aren't you? That explains a lot.
The city's inside a cave, then?
Town, not city. And it's in a cave. A Sweetwater cavern, to be precise. A lot more comfortable and cooler than up here. But you'll see for yourself soon enough.
Why would anyone settle here? It's not exactly the most hospitable environment.
Aye, that may be so. but it's very resourceful. Go ahead. Try to get your hands on sulfur or malachites in the heartlands or the Suncoast, let alone dates, bananas, or peaceweed. And since there are hardly any workers willing to travel back and forth between the plantations and Ark, they needed a place to stay. And here it is.
And who lives here?
Sailors, miners, vagabonds. Anyone who got of those snobs from Ark, I guess. At least that's how it was for me. Also, Duneville doesn't have that many residents. Most of them are either just passing through or day-toilers who work here for a season. I figured that much already. Tell me what brings you here and maybe I'll let you in.
Look, pal, I just want something to eat and a bed. I'm not going to do anything shady.
Alright, fine, you can pass. Something tells me you're not one of those bandits. But do yourself a favor and respect the rules, or your ass will be out in the dunes faster than you can count to 3.
Okay, what rules?
Of course it does, with some minor adjustments. Listen, just behave yourself and don't do anything stupid and you'll be fine. Don't mention it.
We're gonna transform into a werewolf in front of him, and then run away. And he'll be like, oh, maybe I shouldn't have said that guy could come in. But yeah, this is very much like one of those like alcove, pirate, harbor cities kind of thing. Like that area in Dark Souls 2, whatever that's called. But much more impressive is the actual zone of Duneville.
I won't repeat myself. Sod off.
Yeah, look at this place. Like we're gonna go do a tour. We're gonna run around and show off Duneville. Part of it, at least. We're on rails. We're going down the road. We are getting good experience for being out here. Maybe we should just keep this as canon and just teleport back to Ark when we're ready. Because so far, this is a real good experience. These things are pretty tough, though. Hope this thing doesn't kill me. There's the second one. Uh-oh. Okay, we lived. We lived, but barely. We're not going in there yet. We're gonna keep on exploring. There's things less dangerous out here than those. There's also things more dangerous, though, now that I think about it. Vitality and wolf's blood. That's the Myra Tower. Okay. If we have the cash from it, we can use that to fly back without using our arc scroll. Of course, it's one of these. Okay, mission accomplished. Oh, geez, what was that? The panther! Gonna die! Get out of there! Where's the panther? Okay, we did it. Yeah, this stuff is way above our level, by the way. Like I said, werewolf is pretty overpowered. We certainly are not supposed to be able to do all this. Oh, geez. Trying to run past them did not work. You bastards. We're going back in. Oh my god, it almost got stuck completely on geometry. Yeah, Dalveric Estate, by the way. This is where Jaspar grew up, you find out later in the story.
Where did he go?
You'll pay for that.
Oh, a little buggy, but it's not a ghost. If this happens when it's a ghost, it'll break the game. But we should come out of it. Yep. There we go.
You picked the wrong enemy, my friend. Like the bite of a flea. Just a scratch. Damn you!
About to run out. They keep blocking everything, so we're just relying on the fire damage at this point. Shit! Oh my god, what has happened? The game bugged out! The game bugged out! Oh my god!
You picked the wrong enemy, my friend.
Forget the loot. Forget the loot. We gotta go. We gotta live. No! No, I think transforming back killed me. All right, fine. Forget the Dalveric place. I kind of want to get one kill though. The shield guys we can leave. I want to get one kill though. That like unarmed person, or they have like a bow.
Someone's out.
And the two-handed guy, I think he's got like a two-handed rune axe. We need that rune axe. That thing, that is much above the level we are at. If we're gonna use two-handed, that thing is gonna be what we want.
Burn for this, I swear. You picked the wrong enemy, my friend.
The run button is not working. The game is breaking a little bit. Waiting for it to run out. Okay, using the double power attack did not work there. The game just totally broke, but that's okay. There we go. Got what I wanted. Moving on. The Marauders are still following me, that's okay. Okay, we gotta level up from something. We're gonna save exploring for later. The Hollow Hand. Uh-oh. I should have switched to the other two-handed weapon. But you see what I mean, though? Duneville is pretty cool. It's a very well-designed environment. Like, it makes me wish there was an Elsewhere mod that looked this good. It's a little chaotic, but we're doing it. Another location to discover. Duneville supply ship. Can I buy stuff here? No.
No more ships going anywhere.
All right, yeah, don't forget, we're switching to Rune Battle Axe. I wanted to see what's up there. It doesn't look like we can run up there. Going this way, then. I was gonna say, where'd the second one go? It can't get away! can try, but it cannot. Oh, man. We are doing it. This was the best choice. We are leveling up like crazy over here. Gorilla defeated. That thing hit me once and I almost died. Oh my god, I did die. All because of the damn positioning on it. Those things hit so hard. I guess our power attack is just that powerful to where, like, it does almost... Oh my god, game. It almost kills them in one hit. We gotta run away. We gotta get outside of combat range. Okay, let's do... Alright, it's probably getting time to go back to Ark. Just because we're running out of ambrosia. Well, if they didn't have a shield, I would have done it. Shields only, no thanks to anything else. completely stuck. But yeah, I'm a big fan of Duneville. If there was a whole Duneville game and it was like based on the Khajiits, I'd be a big fan of it. It'd be great. That's the worst time for that to happen. Yeah, I don't know how well we're gonna deal with a Frost or a Shock Atronach. A Storm Atronach is probably above our pay grade right now. But yeah, this is the thing, like, regions don't make a whole lot of sense when you do this. When you cram in a bunch of, when you cram in a bunch of zone types into one area, like onto one continent kind of thing, right? Like Elder Scrolls elsewhere and everything else, it's spread out over like an entire continent, right? Whereas this, it's meant to be like one island community or one island kingdom or however you would want to phrase it. But it's got like all the different kinds of climate regions on a small island like that. It doesn't make too much sense like doing that, but, you know, whatever. All right, we're going back. Back to Ark we go.
O path-abiding people of this holy city. A miracle has happened, a miracle that must have been, due to its sheer glory, brought forth by Malphus himself.
This is the guy that sells stuff.
No, I just put them out for you to look at.
Oh, we still gotta find one of those chests. I forgot about it. Again.
Blazes. Sorry. I know. I can't say.
We got a silver steel bow way before we were supposed to. That's good. I was hoping to find some armor as well. That was way above what we have right now, but no luck on that yet. But we make more expeditions to Duneville, we could potentially skip the line and become way overpowered. Even more so than we are.
Hungry for art? Is it important? I have books, scrolls, potions.
Oh yeah, we do have a alchemist lady right out in front in the market actually. You know, let's see. H is the key to check this. We're at 35. But we still need 14 for the apprentice level. Because the way this works is that you have to buy apprentice, or no, we're at adept now. Yeah, the way this works, you have to like go up each tier of what you're buying. Oh, we actually don't have any cash. Do you sell?
Sure, take a look.
Yeah, let's buy one to Ark. Okay, good enough. We need more cash. We need to go on a more lucrative journey. The journey we just went on was lucrative in the sense that it leveled us up a bunch, but not lucrative in the sense that we used all the stuff we bought and don't have a lot of cash to show for it. Okay, we're only going to put one more point into Barbarian, and then we're done putting points into Two-Handed. Hey, bud.
Well, look who's arrived. Did you have any problems finding your way around?
No.
Right, you're from Ostian. I almost forgot. They're quite fascinating, these places, aren't they? You can climb high, and you can fall just as deep. And every place vibrates with life.
There is an arena quest line. We are definitely going to do the arena quest line.
Here, put this on. And before you ask, yes, it's necessary. Just trust me.
It doesn't give you an option. It changes your clothes automatically to this thing. Now, this is another instance of the game like not giving you context to a scene. We're going to the temple, right? We're going to meet somebody that's going to help us with the arcane fever, okay? Except he's not actually part of this order. He's not like a member of this keeper order. And it's not like that immediately gets disclosed, right? He's like just an ally helping out the order because of the calamity that is approaching, the old one calamity.
Once they've passed that, the fever reduces to an endurable level, and new arcanists have their names registered in some kind of holy book. But there are other ways to get rid of the fever, and I hope my employer can tell you about them.
Yeah, so...
Okay, almost there.
So his employer is a guy that's not actually part of this order, but stays here because the head of the order is aware.
This is holy ground, Outlander. You don't belong here.
The head of the order is aware of what is going on and is actively trying to come up with a plan against it. So he has allied with groups that he normally wouldn't. Apparently, the group that this guy's employer is a part of is from Nerim and despises the gods, even though the gods are dead now. And yeah, see what I mean?
Sir, no civilians beyond this point without explicit permission. Who are you, and what leads you to this holy place?
Business.
Holy Roman Empire.
And I work for the Naramese mages.
Oh, right. The mercenary. And who's your companion?
Marijo de Luna from Ostian. Esteemed holder of de Luna's Empire of Tender Fragrance, the most prestigious perfumery in all of Vin. Archmagister Marigil sent for him.
Why are the Nords so short in this?
The Archmagister. Well, that does sound like him. Fair enough, you may pass.
Maybe their idea for the Nords was like almost dwarvish.
You too, Meister.
Heavy armor, two-handed weapons, so they made him short.
Thank you.
But yeah. He did briefly say it. He's like, oh, I work for the Naramese mages, right? He says it so quick that you might not even catch it. Like, even though he has access to this place, he actually has, like, no relation to the actual keepers. He's just a guy that works for the allies of the keepers.
Nah, I don't think so. Nobody will suspect someone who's already in the temple. Anyway, I think it's about time I tell you a little bit more about this employer of mine. His name is Constantine Firespark, and he's one of Narathzor Orenthiel's former followers, which the new Grand Master, Tealor Orenthiel, brought here by ship about 2 years ago. That means he's one of the former arch-enemies of the Order. They usually wear green, while the Order wears white or red. That should make it easy for you to tell them apart. Firespark's pretty much the eldest of Narathul's mages, and quite well versed in magic, at least from what I've heard. Plus, he's a very gentle and likable fellow, which is why even the Keepers like having him around. Let's hope he can tell us a thing or two about these visions, and help you get rid of the fever. Come, follow me.
So that did give more context there.
Keep your chin up.
That did give more context there, and what you should take away from that more than anything is that those in green are the people that are not with these people. The Holy Roman Imperial Legion equivalent. If they're wearing green, they're not with them. They're just here as allies.
Unreliable. That's what they are.
All right, here we are. Hang on.
No, that's not how you do it.
Blast it! I'm just being careful. We
Like
have to.
heck we do. Give me that thing, now. Blasted, blistering blazes. I just... that's what you get for working with fumblers. I told you.
Fumblers.
Master Firespark.
What? Now who the heck are you? Can't an old man have a moment to himself?
You hired me. The Magister, don't you remember?
Oh, right. Joseph the Scrounger.
I just can't bloody believe
So
it.
why are you here? Had any luck?
Just spar. And yeah, we did find something.
Joseph the Scrounger.
You first of all tell me when I allowed you to drag your drinking mates up here. Do you need me to explain the meaning of the words highly and confidential to you?
I'm sure there's a lot you can explain to me, but let's save that for later. This particular fellow over here needs your help, to be frank. Arcane fever.
Is that so? And what exactly has that got to do with me? Let the Keepers and their holy rituals take care of it. What is it with the costume, anyway?
This man's magic is different, Meister. Just feel his aura and you'll see it. Plus, he's from Naren, just as you are.
Well, all right then, for nostalgia's sake. I really hope you're not wasting my time, though. Working with these religious buffoons is bound to make any rational thinking person go bonkers. Anyway, that chair over there. Take a seat.
Oh, he doesn't want me in this chair.
Of yours.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, there we go. All right. No, why? Okay. First person is bugged right now. Hopefully, it goes back to working after I sit in this chair.
All right, then. This will tickle a little.
He Kamehamehas me in the face.
You're right. This aura does feel different. Complex somehow and powerful. And do you really want to tell me you've only recently discovered that talent of yours? With that aura, I'm surprised that you haven't turned into an Obaya by now. Fine. Well, that is, we will help you. But first, tell me everything. How you got that magic, and how you met that Scrounger.
Yep, and the reason we didn't turn into an Obaya yet is because we did not have magic before we died. We gained the powers when we died in the water.
Regarding this vision thing,
And were resurrected as the prophet.
that your mind simply played a trick on you there. Not that it's much of a surprise, considering what you've been through. Actually, you were quite lucky that the sudden outburst of your glance didn't blow your head right off.
Yeah, didn't just imagine the visions. They felt different somehow. Real.
Well, if that's what you want to believe, go for it. I, in any case, have never come across such a phenomenon in over 50 years of studying magic. And now we should...
It all begins with the dreams.
What the blasted blistering blazes? Does this room look like the bosom of a whore to you? Or what makes you think you can go around touching anything you get your fingers on? These documents are confidential, for heck's sake. I knew it was a mistake to hire a thug like you. Lashery always had a weakness for...
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I remember you telling me something about dreams that led you and Tealor Renthiel here, didn't you, Miser? And you told me that in this vision of yours, the Veiled Woman said this. It all begins with the dreams.
What? Is that true?
It may or may not be true.
Oh. Then this near-death experience you had before you woke up on the shore. Tell me again, what exactly did you see in it? A room?
A glistening white light and charred bodies, but their flesh was unnatural gray, and I heard all these voices.
Well, this is strange indeed. Anyway, for now all that matters is that we get that magic of yours under control. Whatever you clairvoyanced back there is of no use to us if you're dead as a doornail in a couple of months.
And how can we do that? Get my magic under control.
Well, that's usually a plodding process. The fever you feel is a result of your mind not being able to handle all of these possibilities, so to speak. The ritual the Enderalians practice to get the glance under control is called the Journey to the Water. Put frankly, it means 1 year of hour-long meditation, bland food, and abstinence from anything that makes life worth living. In due time, the Arcanist then learns to filter these other realities from ours, and the fever gets less and less. Anyhow, luckily enough, we Neremes know of a way to quicken that process. A shortcut, if you will. I'm not capable of performing it, but another one of us is. Her name is Lashery, and you should seek her out as soon as possible.
All right, I'll do the thing.
She's currently in a ruin called Old Rashengrad, not far from Ark. Just tell her that I sent you. Give me that map of yours. Okay, now you'd have to be a total idiot to miss it. I recommend leaving for the ruin straight away. And you, Joseph, you're going to come with me and show me what your trip to the Sun Coast brought forth. Hopefully, more than a bottle of honey wine and a hangover.
Now, we're gonna face more of the,
But I like him somehow. Here, I owe you this for your help back in Riverville. And in case you're in the mood for a mug of ale and a good chat, just drop by the Dancing Nomad in the Stranger's Quarter. I'll get myself a room there for the time being. With all that said, good luck mastering your magic, my friend. I'll see you around.
Yeah, sure, goodbye. Yeah, see, we have to go hang out with him if we want to progress his quest before we continue the main quest.
I thought you were in the city.
No, the Archmagister ordered me back. Feels good to be here. Yes.
Which we'll just not do either of those. Oh, the strongbox key. I forgot about that. Find the next mysterious place. Kill Roderick. That's what we're gonna do. We just need... we need something to get to Riverville.
Hear my words, O path-abiding people of this holy city.
Monsieur?
Hey, you're an adventurer.
Oh, hello. I haven't seen you around.
It never lets you spam out of this guy's first dialogue.
Anything you like.
My dad told me that's where the petrified...
Oh, a bit of this and that. Feel free to take a look.
another one to Duneville, just so when we decide to go back, so we can crank out a lot of, getting a ton of experience again.
You're an outlander, aren't you? I can tell.
Isn't this nice?
I want to do the arena, but I want to do it as a werewolf. Increase my mana by 12 points. Let's go ahead and sell that.
I'll just have to live with it.
For the Lord holds his.
Let's sell all that stuff, actually.
Yeah? No, I just put them out for you to look at. Tell me what you need, and be quick about it.
This guy doesn't... He doesn't let you... He doesn't sell everything to you, or let you sell everything to him, rather. We gotta go to the... We gotta go to the... There's a shop over here somewhere. There it is. The clothing shop where we want to sell this necklace. And then from this shop, we'll just teleport out of here. To Riverville.
All for the well-dressed mice. Walk all your heart could ever desire. Take a look. May his light guide you. Come back if you find the time.
Alchemy is at 36.
Can I help you? Greeting. Sure. Take a look. Walk blast.
All right, let's use the thing. Oh, you know what? Let's drop off those apothecary necklaces before we go anywhere else. I'll show where to do this. It's right over here. Nope, that's the wrong one. That's the armory. But maybe we can buy something expensive from the armory. But maybe we shouldn't buy something expensive from the armory.
Greetings. You don't seem familiar. You're here for business, I assume. Well then, I am Taurus Flameling, apothecarius by my path. My companion and I work
Maybe I should make
with
more
the
wolf
alchemists,
potions.
And we investigate the Red Madness. How may I help you?
Finn and Carbos.
Finn and Carbos, of course. Who doesn't know them? An odd duo and completely inseparable. Why do you ask?
They're dead as can be.
What? How? How do you know that?
I watched them die.
I'm Malthus. That's... One tragic event after another. Now listen. This question might seem peculiar, but is there any chance you found amulets on them?
I did. Here you go.
Yes, that's them. Thank you. We owe it to them. Here, you've earned this.
Cash payment?
I'll send a pigeon with the news to the League as soon as possible.
Wow, thank you. Look at that. We got an ice claw and everything.
That's what I'm here for. Take a look.
All right, let's see. Do we have any active diseases? Weird fever. We do gotta do the main quest. We want this to go around. Carrying capacity reduced by 7. Not the worst. Not the worst thing, but worse than not having it on there at all. Okay. I want some ambrosia, but I don't want to pay for it. Baldus root, Vin root. He is not going to sell
well, then you've
Baldus root. Or not, he's not going to sell Vin root, rather. We have Baldus root. Do we have Nightshade? We have one thing of Nightshade.
Walk blessed.
Keep walking.
That's not one we can use. Baldrus Root, Nightshade. There we go. I'm glad I remembered that one. What else do we got? Garlic definitely goes with something, even though I don't remember what it is. Alright, we're going over to the...
An outlander. What are you doing?
Okay, let's see. What do you got?
Huh. Do you now? Well, if the keepers let you run around in here, I suppose you have business with the Order. So I guess there's no harm in trading with you. But don't think it'll cost you any less than somewhere else.
Okay, what do we got? Steel cuirass. So we need gauntlets, shield boots.
Blessed. Huh. Do you now? Well, if the keepers let you run around in here, I suppose you have business with the Order. So I guess there's no harm in trading with you. But don't think... Walk blessed. Huh. Do you now? Well, if the keepers let you run around in here, I suppose you have business with the Order. So I guess there's no harm in trading with you. But don't think it'll cost you any less than somewhere else.
Is there anything I can sell here? And we got all this stuff. I'm just... if it can be useful at all later on, I don't want to get rid of it. There, just enough to get the shield.
Walk blessed. Huh. Do you now? Well, if they keep...
Alright, now we teleport away in front of her eyes.
Walk blessed. Places the swords. I have to remember that.
Here we are. This is the chest, secure chest. These are at, like, the Myrid outpost and all that. They are secure. You can put anything in them. And these sets are one of a kind, so... I mean, they're worth money, but there's also achievements for if you complete, like, an entire set. So if you're interested in that, don't sell it. But if you're just interested in the cash, then go ahead. That's right, all of this. That's what I was going to put in there. Most of that has got to be pointless, like not actually valuable at all. But maybe. Maybe we'll use some of it someday. You know, let's take the blueprints just so, because they're like weightless anyways. If we can find something.
I hope the new turnips come soon.
If there is a blacksmith here.
Uh-huh.
Walk
May your
blessed.
path always be even.
Well,
Is it important?
if there is a blacksmith, I don't know where it is. The word is gonna go.
Monsieur?
May your path
There
always
certainly
be
was stuff in there we could have made some decent money off of. What even is this? Temple. Where's the road out of here? I don't think I've ever been in that temple. I don't know what's in there. I guess in a way, upping the damage with two-handed and all that. Pretty fast. But yeah, upping the damage with all that. It is also buffing werewolf as well, right? Not like it's pointless doing that. It is beneficial to our werewolf build, making sure the weapon that we have equipped is powerful. Because like I said before, all you gotta do is transform with no weapon equipped and you're helpless. There's nothing you can do. Good luck taking out a mud crab. Alright, where are we going? Oh, we're already here? I didn't realize we were so close. Didn't even have a chance to fall down. Yeah, considering what we were just doing in the desert. Fighting the biggest and baddest giant cats out there. This is nothing in comparison.
Now look at that.
This away. Oh, whoops. One moment. Don't mind me. Got him. Really got him.
Wrong time, wrong place.
Very brave of him to say that. To announce himself to a werewolf and go, wrong time, wrong place. And then just slowly walk up to him and just annihilate him like that. Right? He had no idea he was right, but it was him that was in the wrong time, wrong place. Let's just make sure I didn't miss anything over here. Doesn't look like it. All right, get me out of here. Oh, I thought that was like a giant fish for a second. You know, as a little kid, this is very unrelated to anything going on here. I never beat Ocarina of Time, okay? This is a real story. This is actually how my Ocarina of Time experience went, okay? I played through, like, the beginning of it, and there's a point where you get, like, to the water area, whatever that is, like, where the Zora people are, right? And there's, there's an area off to the side of that big lake that there's like a little fishing mini game. Like you go in there and there's a little fishing mini game. And I did that game like for a long time. I just kept catching all the fish because I knew there was like, the guy tells you like, oh, like, and I figured that you weren't supposed to do it at that point because I refused to leave that mini game until I did it. Because he said, oh, there's the big fish out there. And I refused to leave that area until I got the biggest fish in the thing, until I hit the record that the guy said that was out there, right? So I'm catching fish, catching fish, catching fish, and then I finally hook the biggest fish. And right before I catch it, the game, like, breaks. I've never seen an N64 game do this before. Where you know, like, how, like, distorted the pixel distortion that, like, Missing No in Pokemon looks like? Imagine that, but with, like, a bunch of different colors, like greens and reds. The whole screen did that. And just went, like, brrrr. And, like, the game just fucking died in front of me, alright? And so I lost all that time and progress on doing that fishing game, or however long it had been before that. And I just turned off the game, and I never played it again. That was all the lost investment time, all the time spent getting to that point. That's all I could think about, and I could not bring myself to do any of that again. And I mean, I've gone back in years since. I never actually went back and beat like either Majora's Mask or Majora's Mask or
May his light guide you.
Ocarina of Time, but
Walk blessed.
But like I've dabbled a little bit in Ocarina of Time, like played it a little bit, a couple hours here and there over the years, but that was the result of the playthrough that I got the farthest on. And I'm very well aware that's not that far in the game. Right? That's not even like, but that's before you become like adult Link. And I was looking forward to the like becoming adult Link and doing all that. And I didn't get that far. The game broke and I just said, all right, enough of this. So this guy's got Block Apprentice. Does he have two-handed? No, he doesn't have two-handed. Got some bone meal. Well, let's do... Now I've got all this stuff I can't sell. Well, I don't want to spend it on anything besides useful things like learning books. I suppose we can... Well, no, he doesn't have scrolls to get out of here. I don't... Like, I guess block might be useful to use it on. I don't really want to use it on block, but, like, because it's, you know, blocking a shield. If this actually helps out blocking with two-handed, I don't know if it does, but it might. If that's the case, we can put some into this. Blessed gauntlets.
What
Just in case rhetoric actually, like, increases prices or something. Because I know it, like, it increases, like, speech chance of, like, actually swaying someone if we have to convince them of something,
yes,
but
of course.
if it increases anything else, I don't know.
Farewell. Yes, yes, of course.
Malthus, bless your tracks.
Hello.
Let's see, what do you got?
All you'll ever need. But please, take a look. Safe travels.
Okay, we'll make some wolf potions really quick.
Blah, blah, blah. Boring.
Is there any alchemy stuff that we have that I don't? Bear claws. Blue eggs.
Is it important?
Alright, let's try and do something here. We'll do that.
Great. Someday, I'll go to Ark. Everything's supposed to be so huge and shiny there.
Restore mana.
Hello. Is it important?
Weakness to frost. Do we have anything else that's a weakness? Frost resistance, weakness to frost. Nope. Alright, whatever. I'm not wasting time. I'm not wasting more ingredients. Let's just throw in... Throw in ingredients out the window.
Malthus, bless your travels.
Leader of the trolls in the Shimmering Grove.
One day, I'm gonna be an adventurer. And
I almost just ran off, and then I realized, like, we still have a bunch of stuff in our inventory. I'm, like, hoping to just, like, stumble across the drunken bee. No. Maybe I should search on the map. See if there's a blacksmith in this place or not. Hannerman, drunken bee. Temple, house. You gotta look over here a little. I don't even think that... Yeah, there are no houses over there. Let's run up here just to discover this tower. Get our free XP for doing that. And then we'll be on our way. And then we'll have to go back to Ark after that. To properly get compensation for all that. All the stuff we've got to sell. The thing is, this game is unlike Skyrim in the sense that, like, Skyrim is, like, made in a way to, like, encourage you to take whatever random path you want. This one actually does not let you do that in a lot of ways. Deviating from the road might end up in you with you just kind of getting stuck and having to go around anyways. Let's see if we can get up there. If this is a bandit camp, we are going to turn into a werewolf and destroy them.
Traveler abed.
Really? Got him. Even if it meant it canceled the transformation, how dare they? But we still got him. Rat catcher set. Old tunnel. Okay, we can go down there. We desire. Is there anything up here, though? Ooh, okay. Divine Shield. We already have whatever random tools in that thing in case we ever need them. So we'll just toss out that stuff. Not weighing us down. Got him. Okay, goat hide, goat stuff. Ooh, another matching set. Even if it is just boots. That might be it. Nope. Yeah, this thing is overpowered. For the current level that we're at. The level, content we're doing and all that. Best believe, as soon as we get a bunch more ambrosias in our inventory, we are going... Oh, there's another one. As soon as we get a bunch more ambrosias in our inventory, we are going back to the, to that zone. Duneville zone, that is. And we'll actually go clear out some of the stuff around there. First, yeah, we'll go there and we'll look to see if they have a bounty board. Okay, random wolf. Got him. Set of the Swashbuckler. Oh, and we got a backpack. I don't trust these things. Let's just save before I put this thing on in case it, like, breaks the game. In case it, like, crashes when I put this backpack on. Nope. It didn't crash. Cabbage on a chair. All right, skeletons defeated. Don't mind me, just gonna... Oh, bone meal. We don't even know the first effect of it, but that's okay. yeah, just drinking that for some reason. Nothing else here, no piece of a set or anything, no way into the basement. Penta's house, but we don't have the key. And I don't know where the key is. Oh well, we looked. Okay, we should be coming up on the quest house, unless we all already passed it, unless it's like over there or something, the one from before. Yeah, I've come across this thing before. Interesting, but also like, who said, like, you know, it's obviously like a little dev nod thing. Like, oh, look at this cool thing we did. But at the same time, it's like, if you think about it in world, it's like, what morbid person set that thing up, like, in universe, you know? Oh, you know what? There is like a side quest thing that we can do relatively close to here that why not? Why not do it? Find a use for the key in Yarrow's strongbox. I thought it was something to unlock up here. Not down there. Not in the basement. Oh, well, I don't know. I know I did it before, whatever this secret is. But I don't want to go into that basement again to look for it. Yeah, you know what? Fine. We'll do one. We'll do one quick run through. Let's see. Not here. Not here. Gotta put some torches on. Do I have the two-handed weapon as a... I do. Nothing. For some reason, I thought it was the jewelry box, or something like by the jewelry box. Sure seems like whatever it is not down here. I probably was just blind. Oh, no, wait. It's over here. No. No, that's the thing we opened. Oh, I'm gonna have to check in there soon enough. Yeah, it probably was upstairs and I'm just blind. That's the most likely thing. Or maybe it bugged out and emptied out the strong box after the after I completed the mission. Maybe that's what happened. Or not the strong box, the jewelry box. Whatever. I looked. It's gonna drive me crazy, but we're just taking that off so I never have to look at it again. You know, a very common thing on YouTube is that people they'll comment like something backseating, like they'll be like, it was right here, kind of thing. But they won't timestamp. They won't give context to like what they're talking about. They're just expecting me to remember it. So if you're like, if you do that, you're like, find yourself at this part of the video, and you're like, the key, use the key here, like timestamp or something, and probably it's probably way too late. All right. That same duo, the same bandit duo we keep coming across. Really nothing here. Iron is always the cheapest, most useless option for what to bring to sell. What's over here? Pirate hideout. That seems cool. I definitely don't have the inventory to pocket everything from a pirate hideout. I was trying to get to the lighthouse. I probably went way too far and passed it. Let's just turn it into a werewolf so we can get to it faster. Oh, the glitch. Oh, there you go. You got him. And he said the line, too. Wrong time, wrong place. Gotcha. As lackluster as that was, we showed him. I think the lighthouse is all the way over here. I think we're like way not in the right area. Okay, Lost Hearts, look down the shaft.
Chalice, a grass-colored stone. Bring me back this, so I shan't be alone. Bring my heart back to me.
I remember finding that mission before, but not actually doing it. This is the crafting tutorial area. Yeah, find X amount of volumes of the Butcher of Ark. Never completed that quest either. Ambrosia. Recipes are always a good thing, though. Ghost Wrapping Nightshade. Ghost Wrapping and Nightshade is certainly easier to come by than Vinroot. Spare parts. Angle iron. Is there something we need an angle iron for? Yeah, I don't think we're gonna need those tools. In which case, we'll drop the angle iron. All right, let's get in there. You take that, Mug. That's right, Mug defeated. Anything else in this cave worth finding? Or mine worth finding? We are full up, so we're gonna have to go back to Ark. Defense robe. What's this? Okay, we did get some stuff. We got another thing for Ascent. Okay, this is an exit. I don't want to go out that until we have to. Iron Claymore, horseshoe nails. I think there was a spot back here we did not check out. The other trolls hanging out over here. Nothing. Not even in here. Nope. All right, getting out of here. We're gonna see what's outside, then we're teleporting back to Ark. Nothing. The lighthouse is over there, though. You know what? Let's do the lighthouse quest, because I'm pretty sure you can sell things to the lady we're gonna meet by the lighthouse. That can free up the inventory. We don't have to go back to Ark immediately. And maybe I'll just sell all that stuff we were building up. All the resource stuff, like the ore and all that. I really don't know if I'm going to use any of that. Like, I like the idea of using it. But, like, most of that stuff is, like, already much worse than the stuff we already have.
No. No. You will not take her! Away with you!
Yeah, this is the quest.
You will not have her! Elfried stays with me! And drop the disguise already. I know a god of death when I see one.
Yeah, she thinks we're a god of death, but no, we're just around.
What?
The ironic thing about that, I bet the devs actually, like, meant it that way. She's technically right.
I'm sorry, I had a nightmare.
Right, if we are one of these, like, heralds
who
of the
you?
end times, she's not
I wasn't
wrong.
expecting to meet anyone else out here. Save for the bandits, that is. No, I'm not. This ruin over there. You know, I'm a merchant, and my specialties are all kinds of things with historical background. The things you usually find in ruins. Of course, I'm usually not stupid enough to go looking for them myself, but there was this traveler from Ark who told me about this place, the Three River Watch, and he said that it's hardly guarded. Well, since I was in the area anyway, I thought it wouldn't hurt to take a look. Great idea, really. Look, I know we just met, but truth be told, I really got myself into some trouble here. And you look as if you know how to defend yourself.
I do indeed.
Something terrible happened, and I simply don't know what to do anymore. Yes, my Elfried. She was kidnapped. By the stars, I was so stupid. We were just about to make camp for the night, and I went to search for some firewood. And then, just like that, she's gone.
Just let me sell you my stuff.
No, a Vatir. I heard him grunting, you know. He lives in that damned ruin. I tried to sneak in, but it's impossible. And I can't go back to Riverville for help either. That would take way too long. Please, you have to help me. If anything happens to Elfried, I would never forgive myself.
That's the goat werewolf, by the way, the Vatir.
Oh, by the ancient fathers, thank you, and hurry.
Let me sell you things.
What? Oh, yes, sure.
Alright, we gotta sell her the heaviest stuff. Longbows. Definitely not going to use those arrows. Yes, the Dwemer equivalent is referred to as starlings on this one, which, like everything in this, it's just a reimagining of the Dwemer concept. It has a lot of parallels with it. Yeah, we're just gonna sell all this stuff. I've already given up on hoarding all of it. We'll keep the blueprints, but that's it.
Walk blessed and stay safe.
We should be able to beat the Vatir. Without resorting to our werewolf form. Should be hanging out in here. There it is. Yep. I passed the cage to let the thing out. I'm aware. I'm just grabbing stuff.
Oh, by the gods! Over here, precious! Over here! It's all right now. Mommy is back. Yes, it's all right. I don't even know how to thank you. 1 second later in that thing, I don't even want to think about it.
Look at its face.
Take this. It's a rare herb, and I hope it's compensation enough for your efforts. At least partially. If you need anything else, just come talk to me. Now that that beast is gone, I might as well take a look at the area. What? Oh, yes, sure.
She's confused that we immediately took her up on the offer. Like, what are you talking about? Okay, let's do... We'll get all 5 of these. Any meat or anything in here we don't want? Doesn't look like it. We're definitely never going to use those. Mana potions can go. Stamina can go. Everything else stays. Oh, she won't buy my rings, huh? Let's see. Developed the skill too well to benefit from this. Ah, wasted all that money.
Walk blessed and stay safe.
Well, that's unfortunate. Let's follow her for a second. I need to know where she's gonna go if I want to sell more stuff to her that I find here. Is she going back to Riverville? Or is she just gonna go, like, stand at the gate? Well, she's going. She's going somewhere. Should have done the H check before I bought all that heavy armor stuff. The H check. It's always a good idea to do this. It's just a little tough when you've got something enhancing your skills. I think that might be our, like, the bonus we have just as a, as Rosalian or whatever it's called. You gotta make sure, you gotta do the math to minus that off of it. One of the things that we're supposed to watch and wait to see where they land. I think that's where it lands. That sure looks like where it lands. How do I get up there, though, is the question. It looks like the answer is gonna be maybe going around here. The crystals. Nope, there's not a way to get to the roof from here. So in that case... let's see what we can do. Does it expect some kind of parkour from us? Like if I jump down here... The golden goblet. Dropping the wood, though. Too heavy, not worth enough. Okay, I made it to here. We're doing it. No! Did I just trap myself somewhere? Maybe, but at least there's a secret chest back here. Okay, that's the fast way to get back up. Okay, got up here. What do we got? Rave Curse. I'm saving. I don't want to... If I make a wrong jump here, I don't want to get all the way back up to here. Because now it's a matter of guessing of, like... What does it want from me now? There's our confirmation. We are meant to get over there. Okay. So it was worth it coming down here. Probably not going to get back up, though. Unless I go back the route. Unless I go all the way back down. Oh, we got back up to here. What about over to here? Scrolls? Wow, look at that. Got some more stuff we can sell. All right, now we're gonna save again. Now that we're back up here. Okay, that didn't work. I mean, I'm looking. I would think this would be our best guess, right? But I don't see anything over to the left there. I don't see anything over to the left that would make it easier. I don't think transforming into a werewolf is going to make it easier. Nope, certainly did not. I was hoping that there was going to be like a climb prompt here or something. What does it want? We'll look around the edge before I give up on this. I sure don't see any better way looking the other way. Unless there is a secret way to get to the top. I feel like we were on the right track, but that we just can't jump high enough currently. Maybe we need some kind of boots of jumping to do it. Whatever. We're leaving. I tried. I tried. Okay, and she does just hang out over here.
Oh, hello. What? Oh, yes, sure.
Yeah, we're just gonna get the money back that we already wasted giving her those, or buying those from her. Those heavy armor ones.
Walk blessed and stay safe.
All right, we're going over here. Gonna see whatever this is. Skeletons. Wrong time to put the weapon away. We really need, like, a hip lantern. I was hoping we were gonna come... Like, I don't even know if that's a... Oh, great. And I did sell those scrolls that would get us past an adept one. Oh, we don't even need it. We can just jump over. The random rat's just looking at us. How do we get up there? Yeah, we can make that jump. There's gotta be some kind of... jump bonus that we just don't have access to. Ghostly wolf. What? I beat the game without ever, like, even though it's a Skyrim, like, you know, like a Skyrim variant, I didn't know there was improving armor in this game. You never even need it to beat the game. But that sure will make a difference. Because we're certainly gonna do it, right? We're certainly gonna... buff up our armor, because then that buffs up the wolf form even more. I never even tried it. I never even tried improving armor in this. $25 hours, right? Beat the whole game. Never did that once. Ooh, a nice claw. I'm curious about this campfire right here. Oh my god. Jeez. As if that wasn't, like, super villainous to do. Right? Like, because they were getting up, I already knew they were gonna attack, but, like, out of context, that's rough. Okay. Secret strongbox. All these rings we gotta sell. Did I eat that ice claw? No, I did not. Yeah, I was curious about this ship icon. We haven't even been using the special ability that we acquired. Tempest. I like Rock Solid a lot better, which is one we gain later on through the heavy armor route. Tempest increases your damage by a little. Rock Solid makes it so almost no damage is done to you, which is much better because it means you can just stand still and power attack. Been a while since we found one of these. Okay, well, we found that circlet, which is going to be worth some money, but nothing else. No piece of the set, no piece of a set, rather. Oh well. We'll go this away. Three more before that's maxed out. Which is actually curious, because I went the majority of the game with one-handed and heavy armor being at 25. And then spending, like, the rest of my cash just pumping it into werewolf, which is what we're going to do again, to be honest, but it's just weird to think that I'm already to that point to where, like, those two are already almost going to be 25. And I spent such, like, a massive chunk of the game with those stats only being at that. All right, let's do... Oh. I was gonna teleport back. Let's do this, though, because I don't think we're gonna be able to... Let's get our health back first, before anything else. I don't think we're gonna be able to sell anything when we go to Riverville. So we'll be there just to collect the bounty. So before we go there, we should sell all of our stuff again to this lady over here. And we'll go see what that standing stone icon is as well.
Oh, hello. What? Oh, yes, sure.
That's right, your job, lady. That's what you're gonna do. Okay, what else we selling? Light Herald.
Welcome.
Read those books, get those out of the inventory.
Rest and stay safe.
Next trip we're gonna make, we're gonna go to Fogville. Maybe we'll go to Fogville. Depending on, I haven't even checked what we can get to in the level ups. Really, right now, the goal is to get the level up high enough to where I can use Werewolf in the arena. That's what I want to do. Just gonna look around a bit, make sure there's not like a set of boots or armor sitting somewhere. That's part of one of those sets, but there probably is, and we're probably just gonna miss it. En route. Alright, the goal right now is to clear out all of these areas by Riverville. Just check them all off. Consider them done, cleared out. Okay, spooky spider. Be gone! Old farm. What is that? What am I looking? Oh, jeez. You know what? Wild mage? I was gonna change into a werewolf, but you know what? That worked out just fine. Emery point. Very good. Got volume 2. Iron boots. I got excited for a second. I thought it was going to be one of the sets. Sure, let's meditate. Let's see how far along we are. Instinct, Stonk, which is the one? Call of the Hunt's the one. Two more and we get to Mimicry. Which that will certainly be expedited. If we go to Fogville, or if we go back to Duneville. But Duneville was scary. Fogville won't be as scary as Duneville. Fogville still will be scary. But it's not the same where Fogville or Duneville we were like constantly hemorrhaging resources trying to stay afloat there, you know? Well, we showed him. Yep, he never saw it coming. Ooh, we did find a set thing. Apothecary satchel, scroll sack. That's not a good set of words next to each other. We'll just drop the plate and the coal. And we'll keep the coal in case somebody wants to buy it. We won't make anything yet. We're gonna wait. We're gonna wait until we go back to Ark and spend a bunch of cash on leveling up our alchemy. Ooh, another thing. Some cows just hanging out. Yeah, we were much more on that side when we went out exploring at first. Now we're taking like the alternate side, adventuring back to see if there's anything on our way, and there has been some stuff. Well, so sorry, they're gone. It's like we're playing Dark Souls, but they're like a couple, right? They're a couple of, what's the word? Trying to, like, the undead in Dark Souls. In, like, Dark Souls 1. Because it's like Ashen 1 is what they would call them in 3. But in 1... they're afflicted with the undead curse. And they're called... what? I don't know. It's not coming to my mind. I'm too distracted by running around in this to think of it. But it's like they're one of those. It can't be chosen undead, is it? No, chosen undead is when you're, and it's not pygmy either. I don't know. Probably can't think of it because it's not, because it's not real. Because the word doesn't exist. Bayless Nala Rim or whatever. All right, let's go back to Ark. First, we're gonna do this. Wow, I guess they're not unique. There are 2 of some of them, which means we can sell those. Well, we clearly can't bring everything. All right, back to Ark. I didn't even finish the thought. That the bandit couple. It's like they're that, where they respawn at the bonfire, right? They're undead from Dark Souls, but like they pick a new place to camp every time they do that, and then we find them again. And we have now taken them out and made them respawn at the bonfire like a dozen times.
How fast? And our room's looking for you. Good. We'll open up the room for you. Huh? And what do you want? No shady business. We walk the righteous path in it.
They walk the righteous path here. There's definitely nothing going on over here.
As I said, the offer stands. Just think about it. As I said. Offer stands. Just think about it.
Mm-hmm. That guy doesn't have shoes on.
Stew, roast pork.
As I said,
Anyone?
the offer stands.
In no bed. So.
Watch yourself. The streets aren't safe this time of the day.
You know, we're already here. How much cash do we got? Not that much. We'll go spend. We'll go make money. We'll go sell stuff in the marketplace first.
How may I be of service?
Oh, I went to the wrong
course.
place. But whatever. You'll buy this stuff too. Okay, very good.
How may I be of service?
Where the secure chest is in this area, I don't know at all. Like, I know it's around, but where it is, I don't know. Oh, went to the wrong one. I went to the Myrid Tower. That's the Myrid. You want to go see the Myrid? See what the never-ending story dragon looks like? There it is. The big, like, Appa-friendly, furry thing. It's more like, it's like, what if a golden retriever was a dragon? That's like what that thing is. Okay, we're definitely already up to Adept.
What do you need? Oh, a lot. Tell me if something catches your eye.
We're definitely already up to Adept. Do we actually need 14 of them? No, we need 13.
This and that. Just take a look.
Almost, not quite enough.
Always be even. Oh, a lot. Tell me if something catches your eye.
Trying to see, can't see. How many? Okay, we still got 4 arcs. We got 1 Riverville, 1 Duneville. There, now we've got one Fogville.
Safe travels. Walk blessed.
Since it's relying on us leveling up, no sense in holding back on making this stuff now. More than enough wolf potions to go around.
Tender friends of the granulous pleasance, melt away in the crunchy loaf of bread wanders from
You know what? There's a bank in the marketplace that I've never been in. If I go to the bank,
Hear my words, O path-abiding.
will a secure chest be in there?
Sir?
Many of you may have heard it already.
I've never walked into this thing. There is not a secure chest in here.
Walk blessed, my sir. How can Sylvan and friends serve you today? Would you like to open a personal vault? Or
What?
perhaps even acquire an estate?
Uh,
A ledger. Your very own safe in our house, which we will manage on your behalf. We will meticulously track all your deposits and withdrawals, and best of all, thanks to our very generous interest rates, the longer you entrust your money with us, the more it proliferates on its own. Very well. We will need a 100 penny deposit to start with. After that, you may make a withdrawal or deposit whenever you would like. Excellent. You will not regret this. Here, this is your personal safe key. This way, you may access your shelf even when we are closed. To make a deposit, simply talk to one of the bankers or put it on the shelf yourself. And should you acquire any shareholdings, simply give them to me and we will allocate them with your future interest.
shareholdings?
Well, holdings for something, a business, a caravan, things like that. But forgive me for saying so, you do not seem to be a man of means, so I don't suppose it will be relevant to you. Walk blessed!
Okay, yeah, there was a...
Money is safe with Sylvan.
Yes?
There's an achievement for having... Oh, there it is, I found it. There was an achievement for having 100K stored in that vault. We just gotta remember that. The chest is outside.
Hungry, my sir?
The chest is outside that place.
Yes. Of course.
Nothing we want to sell here? No, it's this stuff. Now, we've got one of two options. We could either spend our cash to to go in here and grab more books to level up skills, or we could try and get new gear at the Sun Temple.
Malfast's blessings.
At the Sun Temple Armory. Which at that rate, we could also do the books here if we needed.
Huh. Do you now? Well, if the keepers let you run around in here, I suppose you have business with the Order. So I guess there's no harm in trading with you. But don't think it will cost you any less than somewhere else.
Well, it looks like we're not going to be able to get any better armor here yet. We'll get 3 books. Nobody wanted to buy that. Every time we were in the inventory stuff, I didn't see anything that was going to let me sell the Ark Doppelbach.
Walk blessed.
It can sit there then.
Malfast's blessings.
Malfast's blessings indeed.
Huh? Walk blessed.
Yes.
Okay, there is a guy.
Well met.
I think that will be in the tavern. I wanted a quest from the guy in the tavern in 4 1/4.
Is it important?
You're a foreigner, aren't you? I wish I
the tavern.
Red Sea once, or seen Kira, the Grand Bazaar.
There's another quest that we might want to pick up that's also Fogville related. I remember it being pretty tough.
As I said, the offer stands. Just think about
This guy. This is the not the super tough quest, but a pretty tough one.
Only if you know what to look for. I'm one myself, so I do. Balhazer, pleased to make your acquaintance. Tell me, if you're new in this city, are you perchance also looking for work? Excuse me, what was I saying? I'm looking for a hand.
Yeah, give me a job.
It's simple. I want you to find something for me. You know, I'm a healer, just like my father was, and my grandfather before that. When he came to this country, he did so because he had been hired by an Arca noblewoman, a bright lady who valued science and the arts of healing. In any case, my grandfather spent a large portion of life working for this lady in an old, abandoned fort near the now deserted village of Fogville. Together with a good dozen other apothecary, he planned for my father to succeed him. But before he had the chance to, the mushroom plague occurred. It does seem likely, doesn't it? Both my father and I have asked my grandfather this question too, but he has always denied it. The plague was a magical phenomenon, a freak of nature, no more, no less. Those were his words. However, I've made some troubling discoveries which have led me to doubt that. I believe the plague might have been fabricated.
Fabricated? But why would anyone want to do that?
Well, this is exactly what I want you to find out. Unfortunately, the noblewoman who my grandfather worked for has long been dead, and she was the last in their bloodline, so I couldn't find any answers there. But the old fortress where they worked still stands. Isn't that obvious? Because I want to understand. You know, we Arzalines believe in the debt of blood. If my grandfather committed a crime, it is my responsibility to atone for it. Plus,
Arzalines? That's how it's pronounced?
well, to cure that plague, it is hidden within that fortress. Whatever harm the mushrooms can do, they can also reverse it. My father never cared much about all this, but I'm different. If there's one thing I want to achieve in my life, then it's clarity.
Okay.
Reports, scrolls, samples of their work. Anything that could be of relevance. Just look around. Do you have a map?
No.
Here. The fortress should be in this area. Best you take a Myra to Fogville.
I can do that.
Harbor, there was a hut where my grandfather lived when he was off duty. Chances are you'll find a key to the fortress there. Good luck, and thank you. If you have found the material, you can find me in the Undercity, near the old waterworks. My laboratory is there.
Which, once you do this quest, it gives you the option to just, like, not bring it to that guy, to bring it to the keepers instead. Because they're like, this guy, what? You can't trust some random old man with something. What if he starts a plague here? And they're not wrong. You know, what if he does?
There's a point, and you just have to live with it.
And he's like, whatever harm they can do, they can reverse it. Or you could just do the same thing here. That's also possible.
Sir, walk blessed, friend.
Knowledge!
About Myrids. What is there to tell? They're beautiful animals, majestic and wild, and dangerous if you're unlucky enough to run into an untamed one. In the time before the Blood Moon Revolt, a long time ago, tame Myrids like this one here was a really rare sight. Nowadays, though, they're pretty common, at least here in Enderal. Pity, somehow.
I see.
Oh, well, that's hard to explain. They communicate by clicking sounds. I, as a warden, have been trained to hear them, but you probably can't. And through those clicking sounds, I also tell them where you want to go before you mount them. Obviously, that only works for routes that the Myrid already knows by heart.
And if a Myrid didn't like you and just decided to, like, spin in midair and, like, throw you off, no one would ever know.
Sure. Where to?
We're going to Fogville. Oh, yeah, the other quest I was thinking of is not Fogville, it's Dark Valley. Dark Valley, I think, is more problematic and tougher than Fogville. We'll just go over here, get our free XP. These wolves give a decent amount of XP from what I remember. How nice of the wolf to wait for me. Oh yeah, they're tough. Or is it that I don't have a weapon equipped? You know what? We're here. Let's go in it. Oh, thanks, game. It's werewolf walk face first into that.
Someone's out there. Just a scratch.
I wish there was, like, a thing when using werewolves. Of like, oh, don't worry.
I took flee. Shit. Fucking murderers, I swear.
You know, something you could, like a perk that you could get to where you could just hit through shields. Yeah, come on, game. But already maybe a bad idea to come in here. Look at that damage. What is going on here? We gotta go make sure we've actually got the correct weapon equipped. No, we don't. I figured that had to be it. Alright, whatever. We're gonna just go to the objective. The mine can wait. Much better. Yes, much, much better. The Falmer equivalent. Transform back, don't want that. Call the hunt. They got fireballs.
I'll gut you for this.
Got her. We'll wait till it wears off. Give me my loot. Yay! Success. Uh-oh. Okay, anything else here worth grabbing? Coin purse, anything in here? Dresser. Ah, the jewelry. I forgot to sell the jewelry when we were in town. That's because you gotta go to the clothing guy or else nobody wants to buy it. Volume 4. What to drop? Sounded like something alive was in here. Okay, so now it wants us to go... wants us to go all the way over there. Which I remember from experience, it's not actually on this side of the mountains like it looks. You have to come at it from this way. And we're already full up on resources. We're already full up on stuff to sell back in Ark. So we're gonna go back to Ark again.
Hear my words, O path-abiding people of this holy... A miracle has happened.
Yes?
Uh-huh. Now, I just put them out for you to look at. Tell me what you need, and be quick about it.
I need you to buy my things. And accept the fact that I'm never going to buy anything from you. That is what I need.
Now, I just put them out for you to look at. Tell me what you need, and be quick about it.
Well, we don't need that. I don't think we're ever going to use this shield since we're doing two-handed. So maybe I will sell it. Maybe I'll just sell it at this place over here.
If it's
hammers, daggers, swords. Looking for everything for the path-abiding soldier.
Yeah, we'll get rid of it.
Everything for the path. Come again.
What's our heavy armor at? 28. You can see the real number before it disappeared.
Everything for the path-abiding soldier.
Two-handed's at 22.
Everything for the path-abiding soldier.
So for two-handed, we can do 3. And then however many we can afford. Did I just do that in... No, I did buy it two-handed. Okay, I got really worried for a second. Is very advanced for you. You still... Oh. I bought one too many? Oh, well.
Everything for the path-abiding soldier.
Blocks at 19.
Everything for the path-abiding soldier.
One more.
Can I help you?
All right, where's the thing?
Bananas, the freshest fruits.
Retrieve the research papers. This one I remember being problematic because... Simply because... it is filled with ghosts. So because it's filled with ghosts, it risks the bug, the game freezing bug. We could go up to here, border of the Heartland, and then run around and down here. The other option is to run all the way around this path and then up here and then go this way. But I'm thinking about just doing border of the Heartland. Either that or we do more Fogville. I mean, we already started Fogville. I kind of want to get that mine out of the way. Now that I already have it on the map, I want to actually complete it.
Well, there comes a point when you just have to live with it.
Walk blessed, Fred. Sure. Where to?
We're going to Fogville. Okay, we've got whatever that is over there. Malachite ore. We want to upgrade our rune thing. That's actually what we need. You can do it. There you go. Much better. Much better. Wrong time, wrong place. Okay, we gotta remember to use up that ore vein over there. Where are the stairs? There we go. Got her. Okay. Didn't matter that guy had a shield. Yeah, if it's not obvious, the eating mechanic, the like eating bodies while they're down mechanic from Skyrim is not in this. So you do miss out on stuff that way. I forgot about selling the jewelry again. You miss out on the healing aspect of that. How that was like a way to regenerate health effectively. In Skyrim. Mining the gold. Why are we mining again? That just looks like arcane fever bait down there. Oh. Oh, there is someone down here. And it is also arcane fever bait. Okay. Not good. Hell yeah! Hell yeah, we did it! Pyrean shield. Ooh, very fancy. That seemed like it was an important person. That seems like it was a quest-related person. Yes, werewolf. Pick the lock. Yeah, that was a goat from what I saw. Yeah, we also need to go to a magic place to sell our soul gems. We don't need those either. Oh, it was this? Okay, very good. So we got a Pyrean shield. I definitely don't want to sell that. And we got this. We're probably going to be wearing that for quite a long time. Probably going to take a while for us to get something stronger than that. Did not go down this way yet. Never mind, I guess we did. It just was the alternate route to get down here. And just like that, I guess we're going back to Ark again. We are already full. You know what? I should have just went back to the Myrid, but whatever. The spell was already activated.
Hear my words, O path-abiding people of this holy city. Rumors circulate. Rumors about the horrible events of the past.
No, I just put the...
No, he's got no money.
Take a look.
All your heart could ever desire. Take a look.
16% more with my shield. Too bad, he's out of cash. Rhetoric, though. He's got rhetoric. Let's buy some rhetoric. How many rhetorics do we need? 10? More than 10? No, not 10.
Come back if you find the time.
8.
All your heart could ever desire. Take a look. May his light guide you. Come back if you find the time.
Okay, now we'll sell our armor and all that to this lady.
How may I be? Of course.
Yes, the Pyrean helmet stays. Do they have something to where I can even make this malachite ore into something else? Into an ingot.
Hammers, daggers, swords. The best from the Chilean archipelago to
I don't know if
the
I've ever seen a smelter in this game.
Let me know when something catches your interest.
If there is a smelter in this game, I've never seen it. I'm trying to find your smelter, dude.
Everything for the path-abiding soldier.
Shadow steel ingot. Yes, shadow steel instead of ebony.
Come again.
Well, I can at least sell him the gold. Where'd he go?
Everything for the path-abiding soldier.
And we still have... We still have the...
Huh? Can I help you?
The magic stuff. The whatever it's called.
Yes?
Soul gems.
Oh, hello.
I think this guy takes soul gems, maybe?
Just take a look around and tell me if you see anything you like. Oh, a bit of this and that.
He does not.
Feel free to take a look. What?
Smelter! Alright, the smelter was there the whole time.
My sir?
Seek, then come and take a good long peek.
Now we just need to find a place to sell soul gems. I need your workbench. Oh. So that's only for armor. There we go. This is what I need. I wasn't sure. Obviously, that's the way it is in Skyrim. But, you know, everything's different in this game, in Enderal, so you don't know. So, you know, might as well try and figure it out. For all I know, it could have been all on one thing. Okay, so alchemy, right? That's what we're doing now. Alchemy's at 50.
Sure, take a look.
You just have to live with her.
Alchemy's at 50, so if I want to upgrade it, we need expert alchemy. She only had one.
Fuck blessed.
Next, we'll check foreign quarter alchemy guy. I should have also checked to see if she had stuff for ambrosia. Because I should make some homemade ambrosia as well. You know what? In case rhetoric actually does increase... Yeah, you know what? Let's just get rhetoric up.
All you'll ever need. But please, take a look.
Okay, let's do expert. We'll do 5 of them. It's ghost wrappings and nightshade. Which they have nightshade, they don't have ghost wrappings. But what if I ectoplasm? Ectoplasm Nightshade, maybe that'll do it. But then again, it might not. It might be a waste.
Safe travels. What's up? Oh, a lot.
Fine, I'll just buy some regular. I'll just buy ambrosia from him.
Safe travels.
I wanted to avoid it, but we'll do it. Okay.
Oh, lovely adherers of the crunchy pleasures. Crow and
Okay, what are we doing now? The mushroom samples, that's what we're doing. And it said Fog Watch. I don't know if there is a Fog Watch Myrid Tower. We're gonna have to do that northern one I was talking about. Border of the Heartland. Still no place we can sell soul gems.
Walk left? Sure. Where to?
Nope, no Fog Watch. Border of the Heartland. Anything I want to drop off? Nope. But that did remind me to do this. Is this the road we want to be on? No. Gonna take forever running as a human, so we're definitely not doing that. Got him! That looked like a good shield, too. Oh, the Pyrean shield. That's what I needed to drop off. It didn't let me do the running attack. I tried.
You mean business, don't you?
As he's getting torn apart by a werewolf. You mean business, don't ya? It thought I was trying to equip it and it crashed the game when I was just trying to put it into the chest. Good thing I saved right here. Oh, we had a second steel cuirass that I forgot to sell. Because, you know, overlapping on the stuff that's already there. Or that's equipped, rather. There we go. Even cleaner than last time. Avoiding at all costs anything that's gonna give us a map marker. I think that's gold. No, it's corundum. We went the wrong damn way anyways. All right. Back on track. I'm gonna say just blindsiding deer. Never saw it coming. Oh, that one did. This swimming doesn't seem quite right. It's not like we're like don't have great control over it, but I think this might save us a little bit of time. Oh. This is the ritual. That's like where we're gonna do one of the main quests, one of the upcoming main quests. That's where we're gonna get introduced to Kalia. And another guy that does not survive the quest. I feel like they should give you XP for taking out the deer. You still gotta put effort in to pull it off. Even if it's only like 30 XP, it should be more than nothing. Nothing else here for me to grab. Crazy nowadays that there's like paid mods, to be honest. Like not the fact that there's paid mods in general, but that there's paid mods, but that this game is, like, you can still get it for free. Right? There's a bunch of mods on the workshop that... Oh, you know what? Let's avoid fighting any of these. I don't want to bug out the game. But yeah, all those paid mods, and like, but this one was never changed, right? It's still like a full game that you can just download whenever for free. Right, technically the, Technically, that, the Anise one, whatever it's called, the one where you go in the cabin and you get teleported to the new area, and you gotta fight the hag at the end. Technically, you know, that one's gotten more money out of me than this one. Yeah. I'm risking it. Okay, the thing didn't activate. I was hoping he wasn't gonna hit me there. But yeah, it's the cinematic kill. If the cinematic kill activates, there's like a high chance that it bugs out the game. We really need them to leave us alone. Now, we could teleport out of here. We did already complete the quest. We just need to bring it to whoever, but I'm curious what else is in here. Last time I did this, which was the first time I did this, I just teleported out of here. Quite the maze. Whoops. Alright, that sure didn't work. Werewolf time. Alright. We'll just start off in werewolf time. No! Okay, maybe it's not the broken one. It's not the broken one. We're like looking straight on at them. What has happened? Oh my god, really? Leave me be. There's no werewolf here. You're imagining things. It's a good enough boost. No, that was the wrong place to look for us. He was not going to find us in there. Oh, looks like there... Maybe he was. Looks like there was 2 ways to get into that area. Selna's wings. We gotta... What was that? That added to spellbook. Set bonus 1. It's just the stamina thing. Ooh, Pyrean armor. That'll certainly take. We're gonna make anything, it's gonna be that. Out of my way, skeleton! Oh, no. No! Patiently wait. No, it bugged out. It bugged out. You know, at least it happened so that, to show you guys I wasn't making it up. Right? I was serious. I knew this was gonna happen. You know, that's a good enough place to end the video. It's a fitting end. All right, I guess that's where we're calling it for the first installment of Enderal. But all right, thanks for watching. Goodbye.